Yo, what's up, Ethan, my boy? Gameplay's just not fun. A lot of other stuff, as I've mentioned previously in the past. Sadly, the gameplay is just not fun to have replayability. It's not like engaging. The enemies are too tanky. Guns feel not good. The list just goes on and on. I don't know. It's not a good game. The skills for Loud as an example, like you just use the same skills. It doesn't matter what weapons you're using or whatever the case. You're using the same basis of skills every time. Not very fun. There's no what you call it. There's no replayability factor. I just don't really enjoy Payday 3. If you want to stick around, I don't know if you will, but if you want to stick around, I can talk about it here more in a second. I'm about to take a shower. It's literally just setting my stream up. Yeah, it's not very good. I don't know. Have you not played it? It's just not very good. It's just I don't know. Like if I were to sit there and go through the actual reasons again, it'd be like it would start off with gameplay isn't good, replayability's not there, enemies are too tanky, missions are not memorable in any way whatsoever. It seems like it was put together too quickly. Loud skills or whatever you want to call it, there's no difference. You play the same skills. It used to be armor only, and then now it's armor gets nerfed, forces health play, and then now it's I don't know what it is nowadays because I don't play it, obviously. But I know that they originally had armor, then they made armor trash to make health good, and then they did something else with armor. Like, I don't know. There's just a whole list of stuff. Like for Loud, with the skills scenario, you'll only change like a couple of skills depending on the gun you're using. Other than that, you'll literally just the same skills what you run. So I don't know. There's not a lot of fun concepts about that game. Yeah, it may look a little bit cooler, and it I don't know what else, but exactly. Payday 2 just has more replayability factor. Payday 3 just it doesn't hit the mark. Then Crime Boss in that same regard is maybe a little bit better. So I was just wondering, I missed Payday. Once again, if you stick around the stream, once again I'm about to go shower, so if you want to stick around the stream, that'd be great. Right now I'm opening a game, which is taking a moment, and then I was gonna go shower as the game opens. I don't know, I just don't really like Payday 3. It's just not very good. Not everyone, but the Payday 2 or not Payday 2, the Starbreeze partners, whatever they're called, like they just all acted like it was the best game. So yeah, they didn't want to hold accountability to any reason. They didn't want to say anything was bad about the game. You know what I'm saying? It's just silly shit. Just some silly shit. Either way, starting my headset, starting the game. You wanna be here when I get back? Maybe we'll play some Payday. But that's if you're here. So BRB.
Powering on. Mic off. Charging battery.
I grabbed I grabbed some food while I was out, and I noticed that there's nobody here, so I guess it didn't matter.
Up, according to Quintin, is their greatest artistic achievement. Now, how do I know it's the artist, you may be wondering? Well, because Moldavius name dropped them in his goodbye letter to the Strybog Clade Alliance. As you can see here, that being said, I'm winning. This guy's ego is unstoppable. Oh look, he even mentions that one of his, that being said, I'm winning. The Strybog Clade Alliance. As you can see here, that being said, I'm winning. This guy's ego is unstoppable. Oh look, he even mentions that one of his main goals is Ashes of Creation. Yeah, how'd that one work out for you, Moldavius? Considering Pirate Software has an established pattern of lying in other games, and he's verifiably being dishonest in EVE Online with the Podspin stuff, it does raise into question the validity of other stories such as this one.
In EVE, we had APIs, so I could see all of your in-game mails and things like that, and we had all of our spy people go and look through everybody's stuff, and we'd be like, why are you moving all this money to an offshore account? Who's that? What is that? We'd draw associations between characters and find spies and kick them out of the guild. And we'd always kick them out in really funny ways, like, you know, do a parade and have everybody like, oh, a parade of our strongest ships, and then we kick them out of the guild and shoot him right there in space in his best ship. Funny shit. Really funny shit.
Yeah, buddy, I'm sure you hacked into the fucking EVE Online API. The story also makes him seem like a fucking psycho. Why does he think it's cool to invade people's privacy and read their messages? Either way, I think it's about time that I talk about the most relevant game when it comes to pirate software, that being Heartbound.
What's up, Zennis? Look, you don't want play out back. That's right. Hit the cart.
Protect the bombs.
Swapping mats! Wall fortified! Doorway trapped! Stay clear of
10
blast
seconds
zone!
left.
Ambush set. Stay clear.
5 seconds to insert.
Reloading.
Increase surveillance on bombs.
Someone's
Op 4
missing
has
armor.
the diffuser.
Someone's missing armor. Tommy, you got armor.
Somebody needs to get their goddamn armor.
I don't even know where you got shot from.
You should have had your armor on.
I think he was through the drone hole.
Been exposed. You're exposed. Located a bomb. Protect.
Crimson bedroom, nice.
Reload.
Buck is tag 75 on the games window.
Is he in? Oh, he's in.
No, no, games window.
Alright. Walked in dorms. Inside in laundry.
Inside A, guys. He's in the corner by ping 3.
Friendly, last operator standing.
19 in the corner, I believe.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable
Showers,
the
went
diffuser.
showers. Check.
Mission failed. Neutralized.
What is there a ping over there? Whose ping was on the other side on yellow? That was weird.
So no, I don't need to update the performance. I need to keep writing so I can finish my game. Thanks, though.
So yeah, as I think I mentioned in the beginning, Heartbound is Pirate Software's Earthbound Undertale ripoff. In 2016, it got accepted to Steam through Steam Greenlight, which is a way for the community to vote on early access and indie games they wanted to have a Steam store page. Yeah? I guess the potential earnings from Steam wasn't enough for Pirate Software, so we also opened a Kickstarter for the game in 2017.
I just witnessed the funniest thing at work. What's up, Luna Hunter? What'd you do? What happened? What's up, Luna Hunter, my boy?
10 seconds remaining.
The worker came to work high and
5 seconds
fell
to
back in
count.
the chair. Nice. That's a pretty good one.
Bomb location secure.
What a coworker.
Be advised, Op 4 has located a bomb.
In wall. Nice, bro.
Wall is reinforced.
Yellow stairs, I believe. Or bottom yellow. I'm coming to you. That's crazy. He just walked right in. Through the smoke and everything. I love that.
Which reached its goal of $5,000 in just 2 days
Uh-huh.
and has raised a total of
Fishing, you know.
$19,272 with
What is laundry?
684 backers. Note that the estimated delivery date for every tier of the
Chassis close.
Kickstarter project
So
One game? Well, walk in.
is December 17th, 2017. Or, about 8 years ago. For the next 6 years, Pirate Software would stream development, and by that I mean he would copy-paste some lines of code and then farm shorts for the rest of the stream with his crude MS Paint drawings, basic advice, and lies. If you look at the Heartbound web,
I never liked the guy. MS Paint.
So you can see that Pirate Software stream is embedded in the website and is still being advertised as a developer stream. When it looks like he was last streaming, all right, yeah, Dune Awakening. Yeah, the Heartbound website, you can see that Pirate Software stream is embedded in the website and is still being advertised as a developer stream. When it looks like he was last streaming, all right, yeah, Dune Awakening. Yeah, so the development of the game was extraordinarily slow because Pirate Software clearly had other priorities, such as growing his audience or having a second puberty. I'll explain later. Updates to the game actually entirely ceased after this update came out at the end of 2023. People thought the game was abandoned. In fact, Steam thought it was abandoned, as they marked the game as not having received an update for 14 months in March.
Steam even called it abandoned.
Seconds and counting. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Electrosensor active.
One gas station. They have a blitz. Glitch grass window. Blitz in games. One's in showers. Showers dead. Has her top frag.
I think walking shark, I don't know.
There's one top shark.
Yeah, he's there, he's
Going
peeking.
on the stairs.
It's Callie. I think it looked like
One shot on the shark stairs. Top shark stairs.
Termites on bull window. That's crazy.
One op 4
That's bull window.
remaining.
That's gonna be around 3 ping.
Yeah, you could rotate to either side. He's on ping 3 side, Solus. By ping 4, he just hit the window open. Still have eyes on ping window. Window. He's just wasting his time, he's baiting.
Glass out of a window.
Seems like he's on dock side, nice.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Nice.
This year. Don't worry though, guys. Pirate Software came in to save the day and release an update to the game that same month, or more specifically, a 2 megabyte update.
Been done in the game. This new monthly update process probably is going to fix that sort of like narrative on that because it's not correct. Yeah, that'll fix a lot of stuff, I think. So we're just going to release a new update every month. And there is going to be a bunch of broken shit in the updates because it's not a complete build. So you're not going back to game dev? Tell me you didn't listen to the last entire hour without telling me you didn't listen to the last entire hour.
Bro, what? Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, but it's obvious Pirate Software released an update that did absolutely fuck all, or more specifically in this instance, He merged the two pre-existing beta versions and did literally nothing else in a successful attempt to shake the Steam mark of shame. This predictably led to the game being review bombed into oblivion.
The game that
Maybe
you're
should have
playing.
chose a different word. I mean, it went from mixed reviews to overwhelmingly negative. Now, I'm completely out of my depth when it comes to code, so I'm not going to go into too much depth when it comes to Heartbound, but according to the most
Did you want bedrooms? It could be anywhere though. Might be one back upstairs now.
dedicated of Redditors, a guy called Code Jesus, and my entire YouTube recommended for the past 2 weeks, there are a substantial amount of issues with Heartbound's code. He apparently repeatedly makes beginner coding mistakes that makes the code near incomprehensible and impossible to build upon, which, hey, might explain why his updates are coming out so slowly. I should also
Used. Hey, 355 ping. So in the little hole in the.
Nice, Burnus. And his tag, I believe, in bathroom showers.
There's one guy bottom yellows, dude.
They had yellow prepped. Bathroom prepped.
Changing mags.
Can we get a Zofia? Yeah, you're trying. Never mind. No, I didn't get it. It might be on the left and the right of the wall.
Maybe one top yellow as well.
Oh, they have a cage.
C4 on yellow.
Cam ready. Reloading ammo.
You have located a bomb.
Nice.
Oryx downstairs.
Dorms is clear if we want to jump dorms. Yellow's clear at the moment as well. I got a yellow drone. Sticking it right here. He's in piano, it sounded like.
Diffuser is online.
Good shit, good shit.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Nice.
also mention that Parasoft has another game which is like a top-down shooter by the name of Champions of Breakfast.
Never heard of
What's
it.
unknown to us though is the DRM that Pirate Software has embedded in Heartbound and the always online DRM that he has embedded in Champions of Breakfast. Always online digital rights management or always online DRM essentially means that when you are running the game, it is always connected to a server to make sure that you have a legitimate copy of the game.
That's wild.
Digital rights management, or DRM, is the same thing, except it doesn't need to be always online and connected to a server in order to validate. In the instance of Heartbound, I believe it uses Steam DRM, which I think is in the Steam client. If you're unaware, DRM, especially always online, is completely fucking pointless to have in your single-player game and is actually absurd for an indie game to have. Additionally, when considering the fact that DRMs are generally used to prevent piracy, it's also incomprehensibly ironic. Now, what's even funny
Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
is when referring to Pirate Software's games, the DRM is not only reductive, but completely fucking pointless. Essentially, Pirate Software is using Steam achievements to validate whether or not they're using a legitimate copy of the game and to check whether or not the player has cheated in their progress. Or to put it more simply, he's using Steam achievements as an anti-cheat and DRM. I'm just thinking back to my high school mates who use like Steam achievement cheating software to fucking give themselves all the TF2 or CSGO achievements. So
This guy.
Setting up sequential range.
There's a shield top yellow. I'm about to tell you if someone's there. It's mute jammer. I can't see around it.
I'm gonna walk up the yellow stairs.
Okay, I'm gonna come through dorms. Oh, he just peeked out through showers. Second shower.
That's Goyo done.
Was alibi.
The diffuser has been secured.
Castle and piano.
What happened, Logi Bear? Talking shit to people? Doing laundry.
The diffuser is no longer. Friendly, last
One
operator
shower.
standing.
One shower, one dorms.
You team kill people? One's laying down, hatch on defuse.
We have been eliminated.
If Valve can't prevent that type of cheating on their own fucking platform, Steam, then how the fuck does pirate software expect to utilize the service effectively? As Kxng Telephone, the Redditor who initially exposed a lot of this, also points out, manipulating Steam achievements client-side is not a difficult thing to do, and subsequently checking for them is not an effective anti-cheat or DRM.
If you look at this, we have 160 achievements for it, and all of them are very simple. The way that I did this is quite funny. I tried to find a way so that our game wouldn't get pirated, because it'd be easy to pirate it.
Nice. I think your game got pirated though because this video claims it did.
We knew that you could break Steam DRM very quickly. This is your save file. When you first start the game up, it actually checks what achievements you have, and it unlocks powers based on your achievements. This
No one
is
cares
actually
about
the save
that.
file for the character, so you can't pirate it because you can never use the achievements. It made it unpiratable, which is deeply hilarious to me.
Unpiratable,
Really?
huh? Explain this video of someone running Champions of Breakfast while logged out of Steam there. That's supposed to be the secure one as well, so I wonder how easy it is to ignore the Steam DRM with Heartbound. And what do you know, I got recommended a video of someone running a cracked copy of Heartbound using a Steam emulator. The funniest part is that the video is recorded like one of those 2012 era tutorials, and it's even got the music to match. So much for uncrackable. Either way, at the bottom of the Reddit post, Kxng Telephone comically notes that he got banned from the Heartbound Steam page upon providing this feedback in a review that you can see here. This is
Appeal is clear at the moment. Dorms as well. Yellow hall's
Looks
clear.
like games is clear.
Again, it's clear.
No, there's one in games, one in games.
Okay.
He's in bull.
Nice.
Chest.
Albites got out of games. And that guy didn't see him while sitting there.
She was last seen bull.
Yeah, yeah, she's
Breaching.
Might be below us. I heard running. Unless that was zero.
Or something.
I got you. 1 sec. One out of piano.
There's one B side smoke.
Got a drone coming into A. Hey, boiler. Close in the door, right side. Nice. A side's clear, I think.
I just fucking fell through.
Nice,
after.
nice.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission
I don't even know where he was at. Probably peeked the door.
This is the most awards I've ever seen anything.
What's up, Logi Bear?
Although it's worth noting that Kxng Telephone now deems this review partly inaccurate, which I will explain later. Kxng Telephone goes into a lot more detail in this review than he did in the Reddit posts, and actually addresses a couple of Pirate Software's claims directly. For example,
What was his claims? Damn it is. I don't think we won this site.
Yeah, let's go body that.
protect the bombs. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault.
I'm reloading.
10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. Jammer ready to activate. Op 4 has located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
My bad, Legion.
Activate jammer. Reloading ammo.
Main wall. They might go for a straight push. They're journey inside. I just heard a drone. There's one of them. As long as we got Shark and Piano held, we're good. Wait, there's a shield over here. They're journeying Piano. I can't tell where the shield's at. He's right here. Blitz. Pushed all the way up on Piano door.
Yeah, he's on me.
He's on the hatch right now. Pushing up towards Picnic. On Shark door. Boiler.
C4 deployed.
There's multiple piano side.
Who's that Blitz? Blockers above you, Doc. He's on the outside window. He's on our rotate on boiler.
It's just walking up through the fucking shark hallway.
Good shit. I'm good. I'm good.
Is it safe to peek?
No, there's one lockers maybe.
You should it.
I'm good though. I'm good.
One piano side too, I'm pretty.
Did we get Thatcher and what you call it? Rush. One more on Thatch.
Going top shark.
Plans activated. Swapping mags.
He's hot charge. He's like on that hallway now. He's like
15 seconds left.
Ash coming close. I got him with shotgun.
10 seconds left. Op 4, last stop
Yeah, last
standing.
guy full window.
5 seconds to go. Hostiles eliminated.
Nice. What's up, Rocky Star?
I'm an assist machine right now. I just can't find the kills. Damn.
7 assists.
Much like the other Redditor, he points out how
Jesus.
badly coded the game is and how easy Heartbound is to cheat with things like save files being saved in plain text.
Going
If
for
that
renowned
type of
reigns? I hope
reasoning
not.
interests you, I'll leave the review on screen because I'm not going to read through all of it. What I
That's a
want to
lot.
know is the fact that Pirate Software let a developer note in which he outright denied having an always online DRM.
Fuck Pirate Software. Go ahead, chat.
In Heartbound, and then proceeded to explain how Heartbound had DRM in a way that also painted him like a hero. This guy's a fucking joke. To be specific, Pirate Software states that the game checks to see if it is running from Steam offline or online mode, and additionally checks to see if it came from any of the piracy sites that he knows of, which to me,
That we
as a
know.
layman, definitionally sounds like digital rights management. The main criticism
What's up, Rocky? Oh, fuck his mama. Fuck his mom.
though is based around the fact that Pirate Software is putting DRM in his single-player indie games at all, and he's just
Single-player
not getting
indie
around the
games,
fact
it's
that
crazy.
Outbounds isn't always online, but regardless.
Indie games. Fuck indie game.
Nuggets.
Fuck indie games. That's crazy to say.
Vision was bottom shark last scene.
Reload.
Wall doesn't have anything on it.
Really big fucking hole coming right up. Deploying drone.
Bomb has been located.
Decon.
One's shark hallway. First, yellow hallway, I'm sorry.
There's one top shark too, I'm pretty sure.
Lucian's inside. He's like 75.
That was visual, dude. I'm gonna walk up shark right now.
I'm in dorms.
I'm top shark.
Alibi.
There's one guy pull. I'm picnic.
Lucian's 75. He was last in B site. Eight times.
Oh, he's chassis. 50 HP chassis.
1 op 4 remaining.
Nice.
Otherwise, is it games maybe?
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission success.
Fuck 9 rounds, Rocky. We end him in 8. Damn, there it is. Why is the Malusi still in bowl? Like, what? The whole team's getting pressed, and it's literally a 2v2 or a 2v like 4 or something. It's Malusi still in bowl. Like, bro. Okay, sure. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Rocky, I seen you was playing some Tarkov earlier. You trying to play with me? Is that what that is? You trying to play with your homie?
According to Pirate Software, if the game detects that the player is running it from one of
Sure,
its
I'm
browsers
not.
and
Did you
piracy
wanna play with
sites,
me?
well, then it directs
Please?
them to contact Pirate Software on Twitter, where he will personally give them a tutorial on how to run a Windows Defender scan to check for malware, and then he'll give them a code to the game. Look, that might
What?
have happened once, but I do not think that giving tutorials and codes to be
Yes, you do, Rocky. I seen you was on it earlier. Don't act like you're gonna play it when I'm not here, punk. You wanna play it or not?
Part of this game is something that Pirate Software does on a regular basis. If the
Hmm.
obfuscation wasn't obvious enough as is, there is also this guy who explicitly asked in a Steam community post about whether or not Heartbound had a
Oh yeah, we'll attempt to play
DRM,
Tarkov now.
always online DRM, and the first
Play Tarkov
word
with me.
Pirate Software's response is no, which he then goes on to give an explanation that ends with him saying yes, it has Steam DRM. And there's also this clip from a recent stream of his.
But no, just like the Hardbound thing, there's no always online DRM. There's none of that shit. The only thing it does is check to see if you're running it through Steam or not, and that's it. And you can run Steam in offline mode, and it works perfectly fine.
It's just such a goofy obfuscation because, as established, there is the questionable achievement-based always online DRM that's in his other games.
You ready to play, Rocky?
And as I'll establish in the next part, Pirate Software has already made public statements against always online DRM. Personally,
Really?
I get the impression that Pirate Software responded to Kxng telephones, so he started pedantically fixing minor details. But again, that's just my impression. Regardless of what's true, I'm like 99% certain that Kxng telephone was not banned for spreading misinformation. Kxng telephone was banned because he threw in some extra comments that made fun of Pirate Software, and he was butthurt about it, as you can see from this Twitter interaction. The dude is just fucking pathetic, okay? Another thing that Pirate Software has used to refute
You ready, Rocky?
general criticism of Heartbound is the
Ready
idea
to join?
that it can run on a smart fridge.
Yeah, it runs on a
What does
smart
that mean?
fridge. Yeah, who here has not seen the smart fridge video? We'll watch it again for the 50th time today. If you get Hardbound working on a smart fridge, I will send you a challenge coin. Game again, on. Do the roar. Do the roar, chat. Do the roar. It's becoming a meme? Should be.
Ready? Sure. You ready to play then, Rocky, or not?
Did he get the coin? Yes. I believe he's the only person in the world that has two outside of me. Bro, this is cinema? Yes. There's that same lighting system. So no, I don't need to update the performance. I need to keep writing so I can finish my game.
Really?
Thanks, though.
He leans on this so heavily to the extent that you can use a command !fridge that will link to the video in his chat. This, however, shows how
In his chat, bruh.
incompetent Jason is because it's just not true, and it also shows how much of a liar he is because he still continues to push this narrative even after he was shown wrong. Even though, yes, Heartbound is playing out of the screen on that smart fridge, it's essentially just a monitor for the Raspberry Pi visible here that's connected to a laptop that's actually running the game using Steam.
So the reason you use switch case so often, it is the fastest solution in these situations. Because I am working with branching path narratives, and the branching paths are so distinct and different, using a switch case is really, really fast because it turns into a jump in the compiler, and that's it. Takes very little processing power. As a result, Heartbound runs on a watch.
Prove it.
Yep.
Ah, now it runs on a fucking watch as well, does it? Jason, you're supposed to be the hacker game developer here, and even I know that streaming a game from another device and running it off of a device are two entirely different things. Bro, what is your issue? Can you stop that? You fucking goblin. Why? Are you trying to get a pin in your eye? What is wrong with you? Also, funny enough, the Heartbound Wikipedia page was taken down not only because it was seemingly created by Pirate Software and his team, but among other factors, Jason had contributed 20.7% of the edits, primarily to remove criticism of himself and the game. He responded to this on his own Heartbound Reddit, claiming that it was false, that it was primarily his staff and moderation team curating the content of the Heartbound Wiki page. However, goes on to state in the same post that it was the same people doing it that are now officially curating his Heartbound Wiki for him. So it does sound as if they were at minimum close community or biggest fans, you know? So that does sound like staff or moderation team in terms of bias. I don't even get
Only
why
one
he
that
lies about
means.
this shit that's so easily disprovable. Anyway, I have to let you in on a little secret.
What's the
I'm
secret?
actually a proud owner of Heartbound.
Oh.
Was until I refunded it, that is. I bought the game to see whether it was any good and played for a bit under 2 hours, or more specifically 2 minutes under 2 hours, because I still wanted to be within the refund window. Upon seeing these anthropomorphic cougar and dare creatures that confirmed the game indeed was made by a furry, I promptly put the game down and read through the Heartbound Steam reviews, only to find that I had essentially finished all the content in the game already. I was taking my time reading the dialogue too, but supposedly if I kept playing for like 3 or so more minutes, I would have ran into a message that told told me that the autumn area was still a work in progress, and if I had attempted to enter the ice area that looked like it had unlocked after I finished the first area, it would have just played a cutscene and then kicked me back out to the menu. So there is a 10-minute intro and 1.5 areas complete. I don't.
Nice. What a game, chat. A 2D top-down game that's still not done. Like, bro, what? Don't these games take like days to put together? Oh, never heard of them. Never played them either. What's up, Rocky City? Trying to play? Punk? Huh?
Protect the bombs.
Loading mag!
Op 4 located a bomb.
Just jumped up to 5 viewers. Uh-oh.
Down to 10 seconds.
Chat. Are we getting stream sniped? Is that what's happening?
Located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
We have just Rocky here, and now we just got a jump in viewers. Yeah, Bravo. I don't know what I just heard.
Activating jammer.
What did I shoot? It's my fucking thing won't let me see. Like, holy shit. You belt. Ash. New belt. Nomad. New bug sounds like. Flores, about 50 HP. Cigar.
One op 4 remaining.
I think the other one's close by too. Red stairs or new belt. He's pushed into new belt.
Loading new mag.
Seconds left.
You guys got this.
10 seconds left.
New belt.
5 seconds remaining.
Gar now.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Xeno, fuck that kid.
I don't know what counts as a chapter, but there was supposed to be 5 of them, and they were supposed to be out by 2018. There is genuinely fuck all to do within the game, and what's even more insulting is the fact that the decisions, which, you know, were a major selling point for the game, are practically meaningless. I mean, all
Really?
it changes is a couple lines of dialogue. I mean, Pirate Software has marketed Heartbound on the idea that it's got all these branching paths and endings, which he has also cited as the reason why development is so slow.
When the
Really?
primary bottleneck isn't code, it's actually writing.
But then the only example I can think of as the most impactful decision was right at the beginning of the game, and it was to feed my dog garbage instead of canned meat. The dog called me an asshole, and then the story continued like normal, with the dog occasionally remarking about how I'd been a dick.
Very nice.
Reloading!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Reload!
10 seconds.
Reloading!
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Actually, the HP bakery already. It's like nobody like reinforced anything or anything whatsoever. They're just in. No one does nothing. It's crazy. Genuinely unbelievable. It's like, how's your team gonna be so dumb? Go on Clash. You're gonna become from white.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Only time this gets brought back up is in the middle of a boss fight at the end of the first area, in which you have to accurately recount the decisions you had made in the game up until that point. As another note, I intentionally lost this boss fight, and again, nothing happened and the story progressed like normal. Speaking of fights, other than the aforementioned boss fights, the only 2 other fights in the game really made the game's origins as an Undertale ripoff apparent. The puzzles, if you can even call them that, were remarkably easy. There was about 5 of them from memory, and they all handheld you through to the solution. There was genuinely no way you could fuck them up. Truly a Pirate Software-proofed game. The first and only puzzle in the entire game to give me any difficulty was the keypad puzzle at the beginning of the first area, and that was just because it was genuinely nonsensical. In my playthrough,
Secure the bombs.
Why did we come down here again? We got slammed. No one reinforced nothing.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Window barricade up!
Down to 10 seconds.
Okay, 50 HP. I love the shotgun never does
I
damage
did
too.
figure out that the first 3 digits of the code were 891. However, it was taking way too long to figure out the last digit considering the 2-hour time limit I had. And so I put in the alternate solution, which was to enter the number 1 7 times. Upon looking at a guide after I stopped playing, I found the first 3 digits were indeed 8, 9, and 1. However, someone is going to have to explain to me how this note communicates to you that the last digit is 3. In the same area at the tower, which is also notably the only completed area in the game, this guy tasked you with getting him some glasses, which
Give me some glasses.
upon doing so, show you how fucking dated the game is already as they appear as deal with it glasses. You know that meme from the early 2000s or like 2010s? That's another
No,
thing. The
I
writing
don't.
was extraordinarily bland and included a bunch of ham-fisted, haha, look at me, I'm so random XD moments. Like, one of the objectives was to collect 5 ducks for a dude in the server. Also, questionably, the main collectible throughout the game were these socks that went into gratuitous detail about how they were like sweaty or slimy or stinky. It's just, bro, what? Does this guy have a foot fetish as well or something?
Bruh.
Drone has located a bomb. Seconds. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Changing mag. Going live.
Here's lit. Zombies and piano. Yeah, you're dead.
For one hive ready.
Flashbang. Loading new magazine.
Diffuser is online and active.
Clear.
By stairs.
Stun grenade out.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Wait.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Yaga.
The one thing I actually liked about this game, that being some of the music from the soundtrack, was unsurprisingly one of the parts of the game that Pirate Software did not touch, having been done entirely by another individual by the name of Stygian. That's this fucking dodo sound, bro. I hate that sound so much. So yeah, do
But he said it was good, and then he just said he hated
not
it.
buy this fucking game. It is a scam. Oh, also, as a final note, there is this dark cave segment in which you slow down every now and then when a voice talks to you. And I gotta ask, did Pirate Software not play Halo 3? This shit sucked when the Gravemind did it in Cortana, and it's not like Pirate Software is gonna change that with Hardbound. Either way, bringing it back to Conan Telephone's review for a moment, he makes a couple points at the end talking about how easy it would be for Pirate Software to make his games align with something called Stop Killing Games.
Really? Uh-oh.
Which brings me to the most recent drama that Pirate Software
Drama?
is the centerpiece of.
I've been called a pedophile, zoophile, rapist, corporate plant, degenerate, narcissist, nepo baby, and many other names. And they attacked all the accomplishments over my life, despite physical evidence to prove to the contrary.
Oh, 'cause they're flying.
And they also went
Shit
after every
pisses me
job I
off.
ever held, trying to say that I never worked them, or if I did work them, that I never deserved them.
Fools.
So I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything you asked for, but nothing you wanted.
What does that even mean?
And I'll leave it there.
It's pretty likely you already have an idea of
What does that even mean?
You located a bomb.
Imagine actually dancing dumb shit like that. Like, what does that even mean? Are you guys in bakery? Okay, I didn't know. One behind bars tagged.
Testing traces Damontae. Clear. Switch in position. Stun grenade out.
Last stop standing. The diffuser has been
It's close to me, piano. Or freezer. Nice, boys, nice.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
I want to talk about considering the stop killing game situation got so large that it even caught the attention of the slot guards. That
Who? Slop gods? What is that?
being Charlie Moist, Critical, Pyrocynical, Mudaha, who you should watch my video about, and Ludwig. So
Wait,
the
wait.
stop killing game situation got so large that it even caught the attention of the slot guards. That being Charlie Moist, Critical, Pyrocynical, Mudaha, who you should watch my video about, and Ludwig. So what is stop killing games and why is Pirate Software so relevant to it? Well, Stop Killing Games is a movement led by Ross, aka Cursed Farms on YouTube, that is
I've heard
pushing
it.
for governments, particularly in Europe, to put legislation in place that prevents game publishers from giving their customers no end-of-life plan, reimbursement, or notice when they, well, kill their games by discontinuing support. There is an increasing number of games publishers such as Ubisoft or EA that are putting hostile licensing agreements in their video games that create a planned obsolescence and also prevent the games from being preserved into the future, which is what Stop Killing Games wants to prevent. Another method
Damn Ubisoft trying to delete Siege. Is that what this is? My boy's trying to save Siege. What a man.
of instilling this planned obsolescence that Stop Killing Games notably doesn't even directly address is DRMs, or always online DRMs. Beginning to see why Pirate Software might have an issue with Stop Killing Games? Yeah, well, alongside hours of stream content, Pirate Software released a video titled Stop Killing Games that received 1.2 million views, pushing a bunch of misinformation, such as the false idea that the Stop Killing Games petition would force developers to make their multiplayer.
Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
Wild run out. Could have killed him, I guess. I just didn't think his window was. I thought he was like ready to get it back in.
Loading new magazine.
No chance he survived that. Nice. I think it was a trade. Main door run out.
Stay calm.
Nice.
Stay fine.
Main door run out.
Mess.
One by the coat check. Nice, you got him.
Swapping max.
Capcan device, careful.
Located a bomb.
Boyo, 25 HP, coat check, Red Hall. He's right here, he just ran to Christmas tree. He's gonna rotate to dining.
Drone is ready.
Nice.
4 last stop standing.
Last is laying down by ping 2.
At all costs.
Blitz has him, he's tagged up. He's laying down still in the back. Nice.
Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Giovanni.
Player games into single player games, or continue to support them forever. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? In fact, whenever Pirate Software talks about stop killing games, he attempts to make clear that there would be an extraordinarily anti-developer movement that would give indie developers in particular an insurmountable mountain to climb before they could release video games. This, however, is completely false. Stop Killing Games is only pushing for developers to provide an end-of-life plan, whatever that may be, for their games and subsequently paying customers. This could be as simple as providing something for the community to run their own servers with, or informing the customer when the service will no longer be provided before they spent the money, or something else entirely. It's meant to be negotiable. Also, bear in mind that this would only come into effect years after any legislation to do with the petition is passed, and would not retroactively affect any pre-existing video games. This in no way means that developers have to make their multiplayer game into a single-player game, or continue to support it forever. Yet, Pirate Software is more than happy to peddle blatant misinformation about this honestly innocent pro-consumer movement. Ross recently made a video that spent 30 or so minutes responding to and dismantling the various false criticisms made by Pirate Software in his various streams and videos about Stop Killing Games, which is what caught the broader attention of the internet.
It needs to be specific about the business practice it's trying to defeat, which is specifically
I hate this
companies
guy's
that are
voice,
doing
like,
this under the guise of it being able to say, well, geez. And where in there does it say that it's
So not
targeting always online single player games?
Yeah, so why does he keep bringing it up? This is a total red herring.
I think I can answer that one for you, Ross. So not only is Pirate Software wrong here, but if always online DRMs and single player games are the issue, then why the fuck did he put one in Champions of Breakfast? Pirate Software was unreasonably hostile towards Ross and Stop Killing Games, which mostly went unquestioned, assumedly due to how Pirate Software postured himself as a knowledgeable game dev.
My name is Jason Hall, also known as Pirate Software on I've been in the game industry for about 20 years. I used to work at
Wow.
Entertainment, then Amazon
Wow.
Game Studios, and now I own my own studio, Pirate
Wow.
Software, by the same name, which is an indie studio, and I've been here for about 8 years. I also run a massive community. We've got about 180,000 people in Discord, and most of what I do is try to teach other people how to make games,
This
teach them
guy.
how they can make games, show them the tools to do so, and try to do everything without any paywalls or bullshit in the way. It's incredibly important to me that we keep making games and that the next generation has the tools to do so that our medium doesn't die out. And it never will. And that's the whole intention of all of this. So with
What
that
is he
in
even
mind, that
talking about?
community brought me this and tried to get me to sign it. And I don't want to. Number one, I can't because I don't live in Europe. But number two, I wouldn't sign it even if I could. And I'm going to kind of go through this and try to explain the reasoning as to why that would be the case, without all of the internet hate machine that's grown up around it.
Yeah, as Ross demonstrated, Jason blatantly mischaracterized the petition in what Ross believes to be a misunderstanding and what I believe to be a malicious lie.
If you try to tell me that every studio needs to run their live service game indefinitely or not want to run one at all, then no one's going to run them.
Oh no! He wheeled out that line about publishers having to support the game forever. He was literally watching the video earlier where it says it won't do that in big letters. That wasn't enough. We just can't stop gamers from going there, even when we spell it out. I admit, guys, this part hurts. To see the biggest voice on this issue get it wrong again and again and again, then put that same wrong information on blast to a far bigger audience than we can reach. It hurts.
Before addressing that though, I do want to note that I'm skipping over a lot and
Why's
simplifying
that guy
stuff
sound
in
like
game
that?
2 quite a bit. It's
It
like this fight has
hurts.
received well over 1 million signatures since
Yeah,
Ross
man.
responded to Pirate Software's criticisms. However, if you want a more in-depth explanation of the petition, then feel free to watch Ross's videos about it. I do just want to preface them with the fact that Ross is far too charitable to Pirate Software. That's also despite the fact that Ross well and truly acknowledges that Pirate Software is and has been by far the largest attractor for stop killing games.
Yeah.
Okay, I really don't want to do this next part, but it's become a liability for the campaign for me not to. Our biggest critic by far is YouTuber and streamer Pirate Software, who goes by Thor. If your only exposure to Stop Killing Games has been this video, then you've been misinformed. This video is by someone who does not understand the campaign, has been trying to stop it, and has been making up what it is about. I am not saying that lightly. I will prove it in a minute. Now you might be thinking, okay, so some YouTuber got something wrong on the internet. So what? See, that was my thinking too. The problem is how incredibly influential this YouTuber has been.
Influential, isn't it? What? Right word?
Remember that list of coverage on the campaign? Well, best I can tell, Thor's coverage has been bigger than literally anyone else on those lists, except Asmongold. And the only video Asmongold had on this bigger than Thor's was about Thor's video. So for all practical purposes, Thor here has been the #1 voice on the campaign, and he's been lying.
Don't cancel. Immediately hit cancel. That's wild. The team is throwing hard.
About what it is.
Regardless, Ross goes on to spend the rest of the duration of the hour-long video dismantling pretty much every claim that Pirate Software made about Stop Killing Games, and additionally establishes that he actually reached out to Pirate Software to have a conversation about his qualms. The issue is, Pirate Software turned this down because Ross was, according to Moldavius, disingenuous.
According to Moldavius, what does that mean?
A bomb must be
Huh?
located and defused.
What are we doing, boys? We're just gonna let our teammate leave and then be like, nah, let's not quit. Let's go ahead and cancel that. Why? Where did that dock run out of? Oh, front door? What the fuck?
One friendly operator remaining.
It's actually sickening to see this disingenuous freak projecting his own flaws on a Ross. Anyway, while I initially believed that Pirate Software was spinning a malicious lie about Stop Killing Games because he himself has put DRM in his own games and is too lazy to provide an end-of-life plan, after looking into it a bit more, I think he is well aware that the petition would not affect his games, and as a result, I believe there may be a more ego-driven reason for his malicious lies. Following Ross's video, the YouTuber Harmful Opinions, who I cited a lot throughout my Nuxtaku and Mudaha research, released a video titled I Hate Pirate Software, which pointed out the fact that
I hate it, he said.
Pirate Software was concerned trolling and intentionally lying about the Stop Killing Games petition. This is shown by the fact that Pirate Software had provided a relatively accurate description of the petition months before he made his first video, Stop Killing Games, in which he inaccurately described the petition in order to discredit it.
Hey Thor, I'd love to get your opinion on something.
Sure.
A YouTuber is starting a
Sure.
global effort
What the fuck?
to get game companies to stop killing games.
Yes.
It's an action against live service games shutting down and leaving customer with no access to anything.
Sure.
He has some good ideas and points, and as someone from the industry, he'd love to hear your thoughts and help raise awareness. Check out Accursed Farms on YouTube or his website Stop Killing Games.
So I'd be really interested in looking into this. The thing that I'm worried about at the outset is wanting to put any type of legal framework together to force studios to have a contingency plan for games that are live service games.
What's even more
What do
shocking?
you mean? The Flavo. Smoking the Habana.
Is the fact that he claims to have not even looked at the petition yet. How the fuck did he draw the conclusions that he did in his Stop Killing Games video by looking at the webpage where it explicitly states otherwise? Either way, he goes on to give his reasoning behind why it is conceptually off-putting to him.
This is the concern that I have. So I want to go research it first because everyone's been talking about this. Because I don't want, and this is the real one, I don't want the government telling indies that they have to have their live service game stay online forever. I don't. Want that. Nobody wants that, but before we talk, I should generally moving in that direction. So I want to know more before we talk about this. So I'm going to look at it. I'm going to read a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to see every little piece that they're talking about because a legal force situation to do this starts to bother me. Starts to get a little spooky. They can create a standalone version of every game. Like what?
Fuck, dude. What are they talking about? Dumb shit. No one cares.
A bomb must be located and defused. You have located a bomb.
Changing mags.
Boogie's out. Boogie's shredding. Target acquired.
Reload. Drone ready.
Hostile tag.
As my friend would say, time to ring some music. On the other side. Throwing flashbang.
User is
Doc's
no
tagged out.
longer
He's
in
getting
your
a problem.
possession.
He's on the server's door.
Reloading.
Close on the wall. He's winning the construction.
Friendly, last operator standing.
On hatch area.
All friendly.
Particularly indie ones. As Harmful Opinions found, this is something that he reiterated on one of his not deleted live streams.
People are idiots and they don't realize it yet. That's scary. Yes, this is a bad direction. That's a terrible direction. Asmongold had a take about allowing private servers if the original live service game ends. Allowing private servers? Do you want that to be a government mandated thing? I think it's cool if the company wants to do that, but they shouldn't be under legal government requirement to do so. The moment you have the government step in and try to regulate this shit, it's going to be awful. If you think the government can manage anything, you haven't been around long enough. Legitimately. That is a terrifying prospect. Letting the government get into video games is cute.
Games Alive is
You can fly out of here. What is their team really doing? Question.
as established something that the Stop Killing Games website addresses directly, because Ross knows how unreasonable of a request this would be. All that's asked is developers provide something that runs as an end-of-life plan, and Pirate Software even demonstrates that he understands this in the clip.
No. I can't get behind that at all, dude. Private dedicated servers? Who gives a shit? Doesn't matter about private dedicated servers. It matters about the government going in and forcing you, as a developer, to go and do the building to be able to allow for those private servers. And it's even worse. It refund the players then? No, that's a live service game. You played a video game.
I've never played a video game, tell us.
Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds before insertion. A bomb must be located and defused.
Located and confused. Right. I shoot the window. He's not there. I start sprinting. No sounds. He's there. Okay. Love that. This one's slower. Looking for there, buddy. Top main.
One friendly operator remaining.
Picking kitchen right now. He didn't even peek. What is he even pointing at, dude? Like, Rook is on your left. Why do you keep pointing in the center of the fucking room? Like, holy shit. Like, he can win this. He just needs to just stop what he's doing and just get in. He probably has... No, he has no drones. Never mind. He probably has drones, but never mind.
Paid for at the time that video game was out. You aim the model more and said, you shit, never be.
What he's saying here about the government getting involved in any capacity being what he actually disagrees with, well then that means he has a fundamental issue with Stop Killing Games at its core, and all of his other criticisms were just fucking disingenuous lies. Why the fuck is he opening his video stating, it started the wrong conversation, when this motherfucker doesn't want a conversation full stop?
The reason why I have a problem with Stop Killing Games is specifically it starts
Killed Stop Killing Games before it got its feet on the ground. Here is a shot from Pirate Software in which he expressly states that he approved of when the Chinese government got involved in their games industry.
China has actually just announced something really wild. Online games will now be banned from giving players rewards if they log in every day. If they spend on the game the first time, like the top-up bonuses, gone. If they
What does that even mean? China bans it if you try to get daily login rewards. Gone. What does that even mean?
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting.
What's this drone, dude?
Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
Let's see, motherfuckers. Y'all got this? Yeah, I mean, probably not. My team's ass. Juana's in Baji.
Located a bomb. Op 4, last operator standing. You have been spotted.
Sounds like bar.
Booster.
Rotating. He snows. Love that. Slow walking the whole time, by the way. You just notice. He's right here! Alright. How do you guys let him get through? That's crazy. He was in blue and you guys let him walk straight in? Back by the back corner.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Spend several times in the game consecutively, so chain money. They're like, oh, you bought like 5 items. You can get 50% off the next item. That's gone. In addition, games will be stopped from luck-based draw mechanics, like loot boxes to minors. No more
To
guns for
minors?
kids. That's good.
What does that have to
It is
mean?
crazy and crazy to see this. So these are all banned now.
For kids. What are you even talking about?
China. Panic among investors, wiping nearly $80 billion in market value off of China's 2 biggest gaming companies. The moment that they did this, $80 billion wiped off the map, dude. Now, here's the thing that's really interesting. People will be like, oh, that's just going to be in China. They're going to use them everywhere else. I don't know about that. Remember when the EU implemented all of its online laws and then every website does this? I think the rest of the market's going to follow suit. This is a rare China W for me. These are some of the most...
business practices and
Guys, the longer he talks, the more it's like, Jesus, dude, stop.
Secure the bombs.
I'm out! Gotta reload!
Op 4 has located the bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Eagles out!
for hostile action.
Electroclaw is on.
What the fuck is that play?
He bit for delusion. I'll try to kill the shot.
Highway window. No chance, dude. It shows it go out of the window and then it fucking sticks to the door frame. Like, bro. That's so ridiculous. It literally showed it go out of the door. Of course. He just fucking sprints in and gets to...
One friendly operator remaining.
beef.
Games. This disingenuous hack will literally say anything and everything that he believes will convince people to his side, regardless of how much he actually believes it. He acts like the express goal of Stop Killing Games is to make game developers into eternal slaves that have to provide support to their games for the rest of their lives. Meanwhile, the actual goal of Stop Killing Games, that being getting developers to provide an end-of-life plan, is just a fortunate accidental consequence of an overall bad petition that starts the wrong conversation.
It starts the wrong conversation. If we're trying to kill off the practice...
This is just a straight up malicious lie. Jason knows exactly what conversation the Stop Killing Games petition is attempting to start. and yet he's deliberately misrepresenting it while back with his flimsy game development credentials to make the petition seem as insane and nonsensical as possible. Another aspect is that Pirate Software has been so openly disgusting and vitriolic towards the movement that even he himself can acknowledge it apparently. There's a substantial amount of VODs, and if I understand Ross correctly, 2 videos that are missing from June and August of 2024 in which Pirate Software talked about the Stop Killing Games and hurled a bunch of personal insults at Ross for genuinely no decipherable reason. My genuine best guess for why he did this is because it was a game development based movement that was getting a lot of attention and popularity, and Jason wasn't the guy to think of it. So instead, he needed to be the guy that told you I was a terrible idea. Regardless, as shown by this Reddit thread post on August 8th, 2024, Pirate Software clearly knew how bad the personal attacks on Ross looked, because when the Redditor Noobsplooge101 questioned Pirate Software on how he could call Ross's approach gross when he himself is calling Ross a greasy used car salesman, Pirate Software said this in response. He essentially just claims that he never used the term greasy used car salesman, only the term used car salesman, and then goes on to give this long-winded cope explanation for how Ross is being dishonest or something. Noobsplooge101, however, turned it straight back on Pirate Software and responded with a now deleted clip in which Pirate Software called Ross a greasy used car salesman. Although this clip is now deleted, I found another example.
Like, it's gross, dude. It's greasy as shit. And because of that, I don't want to talk to him. I'd be willing to talk to, like, Louis Rossman or anybody else about this because they'll actually have a conversation. But that shit shows me, like, the greasy used car salesman thing, where they're not actually trying to sell you a good product. They're just trying to sell you a product. And I hate people like that. I hate it, dude.
He was genuinely so vitriolic, dishonest, and vile towards Ross and Stop Killing Games throughout his live streams. However, the large majority of them have mysteriously been taken down now, with all that remains of
Mysteriously
being his extraordinarily high view and thought out videos, Stop Killing Games and Stop Killing Games 2. There is still evidence of these live streams having existed though, with clips such as these within Ross's video.
Oh shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to.
I'm gonna actively tell people not to.
That is a horrible goddamn direction.
That's crazy.
That's awful, dude. Now, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This shit sucks.
Sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. That's actually a good line.
Incredibly stupid ass move.
It's a good line.
This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then.
I think he's saying the same thing.
Well, because
Jesus
this is a
Christ.
segment from one of Pirate Software's live streams on August 17th, 2024, in which Pirate Software openly admitted that he had taken down his VOD, subsequently deleting the evidence because he claimed that people were intentionally trying to bait him into talking about Stop Killing Games for the signatures.
And like, on top of it, I went through the Reddit for their initiative for that, and there were a number of posts in there that were people saying we should keep baiting him and attacking him, because if we do that, he'll keep talking about it, and then more people will sign the initiative. They were
People are baiting me, chat.
planning that shit. And those threads are still there. They're still up. People are still talking about that shit on there. So instead of that, I just deleted all the VODs where we were talking about it. I kept my videos up and I walked away. They can eat shit.
Which brings me to this fucking atrocious post. Genuinely, it makes my blood boil and gives me a headache looking at it. I can't even fit it on one screenshot, else it'd be illegible. It was posted on June 26th, and within Pirate Software obfuscates as per usual by stating,
I don't even know what any of that stuff means.
Reloading! Cover me! Organ ready! Jammer activated!
New camera feed activated!
They have a Blackbeard. I believe Doe could be his main door. Blackbeard. I don't know where I'm hearing him.
Sounds like Blackbeard's my tower.
Go rip mute jammers, boys.
Change your mags.
Deploying nitro cell.
Nice.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know
Is that
what to
Doge?
do.
Yeah, that was Dokkaby.
Nice, nice.
Thank you, Valk.
Change your mags.
I got you.
How the fuck they get in? Just window?
Yeah, they fucking charged in on that.
Op
That's main
4,
door.
Last operator standing.
I hope they do
Warden,
that dumb.
come for heal. Warden, let me heal you.
C4 ready.
I'm gonna shoot through the floor. You can heal me here.
Oh. Should have had my shotgun out.
Thank you.
Where was it?
Outside that window.
Which one? This one, pink 5.
It was hard left right out the window.
Glance activated.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
He was still sitting there. It's crazy.
I don't think he has very many brain cells.
Wasn't looking that way.
Which one should we ban?
Get rid of
Blackbeard or Blitz?
Blitz. Blackbeard's ass.
Yeah, in there.
Hey, your ass. Hey. Hey. Your ass is grass, buddy.
That's our teammate.
You're walking on thin ice, pal.
Let's stick into what I actually said. You know, disregarding the fact that he's deleted over 90% of his coverage of Stop Killing Games, and then directs to his 2 edited videos in which he, as level-headedly as this wretch could manage, dismantled the Stop Killing Games petition. Towards the end of the tweet, Pirate Software states, "I never took my videos down," which Ross came in to refute, pointing that a substantial amount of livestream VODs are missing. And if I'm understanding Ross correctly, 2 whole videos. Pirate Software...
I respect it.
No one should die here.
Not on my watch.
Keep the stims
Secure
coming.
the area. Keep the bombs protected.
You're my personal stimmer.
Reloading! Cover me!
I don't like how you made fun of an autistic person.
Am I funny because I'm Asian or funny because I'm autistic?
You're a retard.
Sure, so
Reloading!
10 seconds to insertion.
Deploying shield.
5 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has yet to locate a bomb.
They can't use my Thunderburst anymore, right?
See.
Enemies?
See.
I don't know.
Yes. And
Definitely here. Oops.
Gotta reload.
Hero's in freezer right now. Zero in freezer. Zero freezer. Here's 25 HP freezer. Capital's outside, what you call it? Outside tower still. There's one coming down blue stairs. Recruit. Recruit blue stairs. Capital might be there as well. Blue stairs.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Where's the last? Freezer maybe? Oh no, he's outside blue, outside blue. He's about to walk in construction now.
Op 4 has located a bomb. You know what to do. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Responds by yet again obfuscating, talking about how Twitch auto deletes VODs in 30 days, which is completely fucking irrelevant when you're talking about YouTube VODs. Ross then yet again clarifies that he is talking about content missing from Pirate Software's YouTube channel, to which Pirate Software responds talking about how YouTube struggles to save VODs that are over 12 hours, which, do I even need to say it at this point, is another blatant obfuscation. If you want more details,
Pew, 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 pew.
some other stuff, as mentioned, you can go to Ross's channel, Accursed Farms, for information about Stop Killing Games. And I do recommend Harmful Opinions coverage of Pirate Software's lies about Stop Killing Games, because he goes into a lot more detail than I did. All I really intended to do for this segment is lay out the overarching lie. To me, it seems as if Pirate Software doesn't like Stop Killing Games for some reason. Whether it's because he's too lazy to provide an end-of-life plan for his own games, government involvement in games, his ego.
Keep the bombs protected. Bomb location compromised. Plan accordingly.
Wall's done!
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds left.
Camera in position.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Reload!
New camera feed.
What's up, Rocky? Wipe your tag.
Do you know who I am?
Multiple garage side.
C4 deployed.
Damontae.
Getting eyes on.
Just no one's helping, bro. It's just could have definitely dealt with Montang if teammates would have helped, but no one wanted to help, so therefore you just get fought. 3 players versus 1. Because no one wants to help.
One friendly remaining.
somehow killed that guy.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Only way they can get
I
around is to
or
spam
something else
shields. It's
entirely.
crazy.
It doesn't really matter. What's of note is the fact that Pirate Software is willing to say anything and everything that he believes will further its destruction. There isn't a single word that comes out of Pirate Software's mouth that is principled. He's shown himself to say whatever's most convenient for achieving his desired outcome at any given time. This is what creates the never-ending contradictions. However, Pirate Software is also incapable of acknowledging when he's made a mistake or fucked up in some way. So he continues to dig his own grave and attempts to cover his own tracks by deleting VODs and evidence of those contradictions. Even though Pirate Software couldn't get any worse, well, I'm sorry to say, but there is still 2 chapters of this video, with the next one being centered around how Pirate Software attempts to silence people who criticize him.
I want to beat this guy's ass.
Would it be a shock to
locate a bomb?
What's up, chat? It's your boy.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
Yeah, Zero, I'm putting in my hours at the range.
Keep working through it. Cause effects won't last forever.
Come on.
I'm swapping mags.
You must recover the diffuser.
If everyone's sprinting around, so you can't really tell what you're hearing anymore. Mate's sprinting directly behind me and shit. Runs down. Shower hall. Still in shower hall, I believe, or in shower. Oh, he healed himself. He's going towards kitchen. In kitchen. He just ran up white. All the way up white stairs.
One friendly operator remaining.
We didn't have cam over there. He could have used cam, but no. Careful, shower saw. Warden bottom white. Pushing. Shower saw. Warden's close to kitchen. Peeking again. Just watching you on this angle.
All friendlies.
Anyone if I told you that Pirate Software is not a stranger when it comes to making false reports or abusing copyright with DMCA claims? The first potential example of this
I'll hit you with the DMCA claim.
Remember how Pirate Software was talking about how he's going to report streamers who were leading a hate raid against him? Well, there's one streamer in particular that I personally believe Pirate Software was referring to, and that would be a streamer by the name of Joker. Why, you may be wondering? Well, I think this clip in which Joker talks about Pirate Software directly after the Diamond incident may have something to do with it.
I honestly fuck Pirate Software. Like, straight up, bro, this dude is a
Fuck this
complete
dude.
fraud. At least in the WoW space, I don't care if he worked for fucking Blizzard.
I don't care if he worked with Blizzard. Hell yeah.
The guy probably made fucking coffee for some devs. I don't even believe for a second he coded anything in this game. I don't like, dude. Like nothing at all. All right, bro. Guy probably fucking was interning there for a week. I'm not gonna believe a word that comes out of his mouth. I don't give a fuck. Nothing at all matters that comes out of your mouth from this point onwards to me because of how you acted yesterday, and that's the bottom line. All right.
This guy's a
Maybe some
G.
fucking 90 IQ retard over on fucking YouTube Shorts will believe it.
That's exactly the people that believe it, though. YouTube Shorts addicts. Those are the people that gobble it up.
Seconds to go. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
What do I have diffuser, dude?
Loading mag.
Thought I heard someone up here.
Bomb has been located.
Of course, dude. Able to sprint up on me.
The diffuser is now secured.
Like, the only thing you heard was like a footstep, and it was like almost in the doorway.
Knock, knock.
No one has any hatch control. Yo, what's up, Vivat?
Down to one friendly.
Teammates every time. Just keep holding the angle. Yep, you got a minute left. You could have easily have, pushed through and shot all these guys, but just keep holding the angle. That'll win it. He's not gonna punish this guy at all.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
But over here, buddy, we got a fucking brain. All right, you ain't gonna farm shit from me, or probably most people in my fucking chat. The fuck out of here. Anyways, let's move on.
I just started on this character.
Okay. Then I think Joker's statements about him being a coffee delivering intern would be Pirate Software's main motivation, because as I will establish in the next part, the Nepo baby shit gets him fucking beyond butthurt. Either way, the following day, Joker left a response to one of Pirate Software's various rambles on Twitter, stating, "Just take the L, it's not that hard." To which Pirate Software ominously responded, "Hope this was worth it for you." 17 days later, this happens on Joker's stream.
I appreciate it, guys. Alright, let's watch the wait, hold on. Let me click review content.
This isn't going well.
To see what got strike down. It's the pirate video.
located a bomb.
Yeah. Harassment and cyberbullying policy. F. Well, there you go. I don't think I've ever had that happen.
So yeah, there isn't any direct evidence that Pirate Software made this particular report. It very well could have been one of his fans or something, but just
The bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Deploying drone.
All towers clear.
Load him back!
Down to one friendly. The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Laying there
All
with no
friendlies have
sound.
been eliminated.
considering the fact that Pirate Software was openly talking about reporting streamers who were leading a hate raid against him, it does not paint a favorable image. This image only gets worse for him when we take a look at some of the other examples, like the one laid out by the YouTuber The Other Frost. An indie game developer by the name of Brandon Ferrantino, also known as Private Parts, was working on a game called
Private Part.
Streaming Bonanza around the time the Damontae incident was popping off. So he wanted to include some references to Pirate Software and subsequently added some audio of Jason during the Damontae incident to his game and posted a clip of it to LSF.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I ran. Evocation's on cooldown, man.
This, however, caught the attention of Pirate Software, so he filed a DMCA takedown notice for the Idle Streaming Bonanza Steam page. The thing is, the audio clip of Pirate Software was not in the Steam version of the game. It was only within Private Parts' personal build of the game. So this is a completely false takedown notice, no matter how you put it. Private Parts subsequently filed a counterclaim and opened a ticket within Pirate Software's Discord server in which he spoke to Pirate Software's room temperature IQ mods, one of which named Kronos. Pirate Software received this complaint while he was streaming and went on to state this.
Hey, Kronos. We have to file a legal complaint against that dude earlier. I'm gonna pause this for a moment. There was a dude earlier today that went on to Reddit and said that he was using my voice in a video game, showed a bunch of videos of it, and then put that game up on Steam. A lot of people in the thread told him not to do that, that would end up being a legal problem for him. He did it anyway. So I filed a DMCA claim, and he has now filed a counterclaim against me. We're going to take you to court. You're going to lose. You cannot use somebody's likeness or voice in any way inside of your games without their permission. It's a really stupid thing to do. Incredibly so. So I'm going to send this over to Kronos now because he is a lawyer in copyright law. That is his job. Mistake. Kronos, we have 14 days to respond to this. Forwarded. Welcome to the finding out timeline, bud.
Oh, Kronos is a lawyer, is he? Well, according to Kronos himself in a conversation with Private Parts, that is most definitely not the case.
All right, so here's the ones between me and my lawyer and Kronos. I am attempting to reach the attorney working under the handle Kronos. I sent him DMs some hours ago and I believe he hasn't seen them. This concerns an actual legal matter and I need to bring the messages to his attention. Hello, not an attorney, just to be clear. He said, oh, very well. I thought Mr. Hall represented a fellow named Kronos as an actual copyright attorney. Do you know whether Mr. Hall has counsel concerning the DMCA takedown. I imagine you were the same individual in the ticket yesterday. Fucking crazy.
Now, I'm no lawyer, but I'm fairly certain that pretending to be one while slinging around legal threats is illegal. Do you know what isn't illegal though? Making a fair use parody of someone, which is most definitely how I would describe Private Part's implementation of pirate software into his personal build of the game. Yeah, good luck suing Private Parts, Jason. I'm sure that'll go down real fucking well for you.
Welcome to the finding out timeline, bud.
Unfortunately for Jason, a real lawyer who keeps his eye on internet stuff by the name of Mario Serrame caught wind of this case and it pissed
Mario
him the fuck
Serrame?
off. So he took Private Parts on as a client free of charge and made
Free
a
of
formal
charge.
demand to Pirate Software to rescind the takedown notice. I'm fairly certain this worked and Pirate Software has dropped this legal endeavor because idle streaming Bonanza is back up on Steam and I haven't heard about any new court cases involving old Moldavius. That doesn't mean I haven't heard of
Moldavius.
report buttons though. A YouTuber by the name of Card Posting released a video on the 1st of July
Oh yeah? What did he post?
titled "You Should Hate Pirate Software," which
You
is
should
currently
hate?
at 12,000 views. Within the video, Card Posting basically just outlines how Pirate Software had been a jackass in regards to the Stop Killing Games stuff. Apparently, one of the people who happened across Card Posting's video when it had around 9,000 views was Pirate Software, because according to Card Posting, he had attempted to report the video to YouTube for violating the terms of service in regards to harassment, which, you know, that does sound like his MO. And apparently he also encouraged his audience to go comment underneath the video.
On YouTube, falsely, maliciously, knowingly misusing reporting tools to get other people's content taken down is meant to be a very big no-no. It's something that, if you do repeatedly, is supposed to very well mean you yourself will be removed from the platform permanently. And I believe Jason Thor Hall has a long history of doing exactly this, and has surely crossed any reasonable threshold of how much doing that should get someone removed from YouTube for the sake of other users.
Card Posting at this point was still yet to provide receipts, as he was hoping that Pirate Software would notice his video and then they could sort things out amicably, which, yeah, of course that didn't happen. So Card made a follow-up a week later on July 12th, 2025, in which he claimed several small YouTubers with channel sizes in the hundreds of subscribers had reached out to him with similar stories of being falsely reported on the basis of a terms of service violation. Card additionally stated that some of them had claimed to have been DMCA claimed by Pirate Software if they had included some of his content within their video. Again, however, Card Posting included no evidence for this, stating that he was working on a website that would compile all of the claims and evidence into one place. Now, as much as this does sound exactly like Jason's MO, I could not in good faith include Card Posting's story without evidence. So I reached out to Card Posting and requested that he gave me a screenshot of the email from Google saying that one of his videos was reported or taken down, and he did indeed provide. Within the email, you can see that Card Posting's video, Pirate Software and Postal 2, hashtag shorts, hashtag Pirate Software, hashtag Stop Killing Games, was taken down for breaking YouTube's harassment policy. Card Posting additionally linked to the
Okay. Harassment.
the video in question, and it indeed does not work due to a violation of YouTube's terms of service. Again, this is not necessarily solid evidence of Pirate Software going out and reporting small creators' channels, but it definitely does not look good circumstantially. Either way, if what Card Posting is claiming is true, Pirate Software obviously name searches himself and watches for criticism like a hawk. I wonder if he can make it through this video for long enough to reach this point. If so, hi Jason, I hope you've enjoyed the show. I will be fighting back if you try falsely claiming or striking my video. Oh shit, scratch that. As I was finishing up this video, Card Posting emailed me a link to the website which did deliver the evidence Card Posting claimed he had. Some of the
It delivered all the evidence that he said he had. Oh damn.
Drone has located a bomb.
The Valk cam that got thrown somewhere.
To go.
Bottom garage on the stairs. Everybody's reinforcing walls.
5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Peeking staircase. How are they not punishing that? Top staircase. Just rotated 190, 190. Bandit. Tommy's in the middle there. Montang has rafters, we gotta get in. Bandit. One more on the wall. The wall guy couldn't get. He's about 50. Maverick has him pushed off, I believe. One's standing on island, A site. Montang, you can get the plant down. What is he doing? Get in there and plant. That says your bottom red. Montang, go through the wall. Holy shit. Castle drop down.
Bomb diffusion initiated. Protect the diffuser.
One's red, I believe.
Last stop standing.
Nice. Top red, top red. One Montang. Nice, nice.
Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful.
Examples he cited I've already covered within this video, such as Joker, private parts, or card posting himself, but there were several examples that I was not aware of or just forgot to mention until now. For starters, there's Yeet, Twitter's self-proclaimed streamer TMZ, who had several Pirate Software clips struck down on the basis of copyright infringement. Pirate Software denied this and claimed it was someone else impersonating him. However, he didn't present any evidence for this, so up to you whether you believe him, I guess. The aforementioned Code Jesus, who made several videos about Jason's inability to code, also released this short claiming that his videos on various platforms were mass reported on the basis of harassment.
Pirate Software fans have reached a new low. They've started brigading my channel and mass reporting videos on multiple platforms. Since neither Jason nor his fans have actual arguments against my videos, they resort to smears, ad hominems, and shady tactics in order to get the videos removed. This video in particular, debunking Jason's ray tracing solution for his 2D game, was flagged as selling illicit goods.
Quid69 also insinuated this videos had been mass reported by Jason's community when he read these messages out from who I believe to be his channel manager or editor.
I got replies from Gary, and there's 8 replies even. It's not just one reply. I suspect some weird stuff happened with those videos because one of them is age restricted, which is really...
Smoking on the Habana.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds to go. Be advised your drone has located a bomb. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Changing mags.
Well, they just reinforced that hatch. It sucks.
Fixing traces thermal. Clearing the way.
Target located.
As my friend would say, a really big fucking hole coming right up.
Valk is on bar right now. That's crazy. And for some reason, my gun's recoil like fucking went, like jumped all the way to the right too, like which is so sad. Valk's back on site. I just seen her. She's getting healed in church now. Since you guys like, you know, what I mean, you're fucking retarded and don't know what to do, so you guys just don't hold any angles and just let people roam. So he's already back on site. Like, y'all are still outside. Like, what the fuck, man? It's the shit that I have to deal with teammates every time. Like, look at this guy. Valk's gone. He's sneaking like he's right here in front of me. What is going on?
You must recover the diffuser.
One on head holes. Church behind the box. This guy's literally still outside. Like, it's insane.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Bitch, go for the plant. Go for the plant. He died anyways. Yeah, he died.
Down to 1 friendly. The time limit has been reached.
Imagine they don't wait to the last 5 seconds to get in, though.
And another one is ad limited. I think they got mass flag reported. Really weird that it got age restricted. My suspicion is that mass report and YouTube auto restricts it. I tried to submit a remainder review on the same day, but it got rejected. No DMCA though, so I don't think it's parent necessarily. It's probably just community or something.
This would be Tien, the Scooge, and Ted's Cabin, whose channels and respected evidence is all on screen now. The Scooge and Ted's Cabin just posted some random clips from my understanding, but interestingly, Tien had posted evidence that Pirate Software had attempted to cover up his past as Moldavious Fig Tree. There is still an archive of Tien's video linked on Car Posting's website, so I can show you the evidence. As you can see here, this is what Moldavious Fig Tree's Wikifur page looks like nowadays, and this is what it used to look like. There is also evidence that it was Jason himself on his website, so I can show you the evidence. As you can see here, this is what Moldavious Fig Tree's Wikifur page looks like nowadays.
Fur
and
page.
This is what it used to look like.
Mm.
Seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Glitch could like push even the slightest. Force this guy to move a little bit. Right. I can't see a damn thing. That might be Raptor's control complete. Or they just have a rotate, you gotta be careful. That's my bad. my god, why do they take so long to fucking move? Like, take raptors, guys. Put pressure. They literally give them all the time in the world to react to them. Like, look at this. You guys are waiting and waiting for them to get in position to counter you guys. Literally, all you have to do, Captal, is get in there and plant. That's all you gotta do. He's just stalling. Bottom red. Bandit. He just ran past, he might be going up. What he's doing, bro? You realize that, like, literally, this wouldn't have happened if you guys actually just went in there and planted way quicker. None of this would have happened. You have a firebolt in it, in case he doesn't realize. Holy shit, these guys are just so annoying to watch. Insane. He doesn't even block him. You're like, what? Okay, it worked out. One maybe last extraction maybe? And she killed him? What is Blitz doing? Like, he's not even looking over. Like, holy shit. You can engage him, Blitz. It's a 1v3. Or just stand there and die. It's just possible as well. He was in island area. Nice.
Op 4 eliminated.
Our teammates, bro. Why do they just stall out? Literally to the point that the enemy literally can counter them. I don't get it. Stall into the point that they literally are countering us. That's what we want to do.
Like, there is also evidence that it was Jason himself, as the removal request is also preserved and
Wiki Furry, that's crazy. That they have a website dedicated to wiki furries, or furries that are wikis or something. I know what that stuff's about.
within the admins asked him for evidence that he is Moldavia's fig tree, which he provided. Oh yeah, and I don't have exact examples for the aforementioned reported videos. I've just gone as Moldavia's fig tree, which he
So wait, let me get this straight. He submitted a removal request. Then he has to prove that he's actually a furry or something, right? How does that work? Oh, are you actually a furry though? Can you prove it? Like, okay, that's funny. Can we see if this is actually you? You actually a furry? Like, bro, I just don't get it. Such a weird scenario. He has to confirm that he's a furry. Get himself removed from a furry website or something. How do you confirm to be a furry? I'm actually confused now. You like wear like fuzzy socks? You wear the socks that like go over each toe? Like, I'm so confused. What is it? What does that mean? Another one there. Right. Just for the sprint and is able to hit every shot. I know when I sprint, there's not a instantaneous shoot scenario, but every time a player does it, it's insane. They're capable of just full sprinting into it. No sight lines need to be ready, just full sprint into it every time. Main stairs. He ran back up. He's pushing main. He's on the left side. That's active ping. He swung back to the other side. Sitting about middle. Going back upstairs now. Okay, like you can literally get off the camera, you dumb motherfucker, and stop taking control of it when someone's literally on the camera calling. Stop, just like calling. This is crazy, bro. Kxng's an easy C4. He's on her phone. Okay, no one's gonna respond. They have you on camera, Azami. Or Rooney, I'm sorry. An idiot. You guys, they have you on utility cam on ping. Watching main. They have Kaid on cam on default. Must be dirt or blue.
1 op 4 remaining. 15
Oil pit.
seconds. 10 seconds left.
It's about to throw flashes. PC. Nice.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Provided. Oh yeah, and I don't have exact examples for the aforementioned reported videos I've just gone over, but I have seen screenshots of DMs in which Jason was calling for his Discord server to report videos that he disagreed with. Additionally,
Things that he disagrees with, everybody report it. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy method, chat. Only if I had power like that. Everybody report it! Damn, there it is. Everything gets reported.
DMs in which Jason was calling for his Discord server to report videos that he disagreed with. Additionally, this all gets funnier when you consider the fact that in almost all of these dramas, Jason continuously claimed that he was unaffected due to the fact that he was an internet OG who could take
Internet
OG.
OG.
The 12 doxes last month. I just delete them. I don't care. I don't even respond to that shit, to be honest with you. I've known where I live longer than you. I don't care.
I live longer where I lived than you.
Protect the bomb.
What does that even mean? I lived where I lived longer than you. Okay. That's supposed to mean something? Like what?
Be advised, a bomb location is compromised.
Swapping bags! Whoa, fortified!
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds. By op 4.
Device positioned.
Keeper deployed.
Loading new mag!
Barrier activated.
Mag change.
Impact out.
Not even the second time that's happened, bro. Bro hits shots that are impossible through walls multiple times.
Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
It was sus the first time, it's even more sus the second time around.
It's like, okay, woo, you know, like it's not that spooky for me. I grew up on 4chan when I was a kid, dude. I grew up on 4chan and Something Awful forums. And YTMD and all the shit like that. I grew up on the old internet, the internet that was stronger than you. Like, it's like, okay.
Just one more.
It's like growing up on the internet's like a cool thing. I grew up on the internet. Yeah, I'm cool. Like, bro, what?
Live stream, one more video, one more tweet in which Jason arrogantly states that he is correct and anyone who disagrees with him is wrong and an idiot. I'm sure they'll all be convinced. You're so close, Jason. Just one more post. Anyway, it's about time that we rip into Pirate Software's identity at its core because he seemingly lied about that as well.
False identity.
It was a shiny. I thought he would live. I thought he would live.
There are so many.
Secure the bombs.
Why did we go to the same site? That's the real question.
Op 4 has found a bomb.
Gotta reload.
10 seconds remaining. 5 minutes left. Op 4 is located.
Base device.
I didn't know you could do that, actually. It's a tough one.
Keep our positioned.
Nice. That's the other one. Same spot. I killed him. There's one more there. Thermite as well. Thermite and Ying I killed.
One Op 4 remaining.
Loading new mag.
Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Oh, just...
Many fucking lies that Pirate Software has peddled that I had to make this segment covering all the miscellaneous claims that didn't fit anywhere else. So why not start the segment off strong by talking about Pirate Software's second puberty? No, you did not mishear me. Here is a clip of Pirate Software explaining it.
And second puberty, that happened too. My voice actually used to be super high pitched. It dropped when I hit about 33. I went to the doctor because I was concerned.
What a liar,
did a
bro.
bunch of tests. It was horrifying, by the way.
So personally, I was aware of the fact that Pirate Software was lying about his voice. However, I had absolutely no idea that his explanation for it was a second puberty at 33. So you can thank the Cadros for pointing it out to me. For reference, here's an old interview with Pirate Software so you can hear what he actually sounds like.
I'm here with Thor, founder of Pirate Software. How's your show been so far?
Founder. Actually been amazing.
So many people, and they love the games, so it's been awesome.
So speaking of games, what do you have for us today?
So we have Champions of Breakfast, which is a twin stick shooter that we made in 24 days.
Twin stick shooter.
Steam blew up. It was really, really awesome. And that game is pretty difficult. So if you're into really hard arcade games, that's the kind of thing for you. And the other one is Heartbound, which is a more story-driven RPG. And we've been working on that for about 6 months. We put it up on Steam
multiple years.
so it was massive success. And then we put it up on Kickstarter, and it got funded in 24 hours, and then ended up with 400% funding. So people really, really like the game. And we have an hour-long demo here and on our website, so people can download it anytime.
And what is your website?
It's gopiratesoftware.com, and you can get it there or on Steam. So if you just look up Heartbound on Steam, you can pick it up.
Great, thank you so much. For Video Game News Source, I'm HB Duran. Keep on playing.
Pirate Software's explanation for the second puberty frequently shifts about the place. I mean, for example, you have one clip where he's talking about how he had to be hooked up to a tube that went into his esophagus for 24 hours to measure how much stomach acid was coming out.
And second puberty, that happened too. They had to do something called a manumetry test at one point where they put this thing down your nose into your esophagus and then they make you swallow. And then they had to do another one for another thing where they put it down there and it had to stay there for 24 hours. And I had to wear a little pack on my side to measure the amount of stomach acid that was coming up into my throat because I had to get a hiatal hernia fixed. And I also had to get a valve put into the top of my stomach because I was born without one. And it was horrible. It was a horrible year for my esophagus. It was not good. It was not good. I had a robot on my hip and it went up into my nose and down in it and I had to sleep with that shit. I had to sleep with it. It was horrible.
However, this is the only time I could find, at least, of him talking about this traumatic as fuck detail to do with stomach acid, with most other mentions of shit going down his throat being for the purposes of checking if he had esophageal cancer.
This was me 5 years ago. There I am. Look at me. Young Thor. 5 years ago, Chad. 5 years ago. Young Thor. Ian, why did my voice? That very good fit. Where's there you go.
Check for cancer.
That was my voice 5 years ago. My voice literally dropped.
A scope isn't the only tool that he said was used to check for cancer. He also claims they took a sample of his internal neck meat.
What?
Not mine.
So I went to the doctor because I was like, dude, I am really concerned about this. This scares the
They
shit
took
out of
a
me.
they
My voice
took
is
a
dropping and what's
sample of my
happening.
neck
I'm
meat.
in my mid-30s. Like, this is not supposed to be like this, right? And they're like, okay, we're gonna send you to a specialist. They sent me to an ENT, an ear, nose, and throat doctor, and they put a camera in my nose, into my throat, and all this kind of shit. And they were like, hey, everything's fine. And I was like, what do you mean? They're like, nothing's wrong with you. They took samples of my neck meat on the inside to like check for cancer and shit. They're like, no, you're fine. So they sent me back to the doctor. My doctor's like, hey, so sometimes in your early 30s, you can effectively go through second puberty, and it may happen to you again in your 60s, which is
Yeah.
horrifying because it basically means that in my 60s, I may just go all the way down here, and then this will be my normal voice at all times, just like this. Yeah, I'm scared of that happening, to be honest.
The odd thing is,
I feel like he's gonna do that though.
part of the explanation gets dropped entirely, with most recent explanations just focusing around the fear of having vocal nodules. Vocal nodules
What even
can
is
start
that?
with cancer, I guess, but there's also several clips of Pirate Software claiming that the 6 or so years of talking on stream allowed him to tune his voice to be deeper.
My voice just dropped. That's all it came down to. And I think that's in large part because I was
That's all it came
streaming
down to, he said.
every day, 7 days a week for 3 years.
That doesn't make a
also, you can
difference.
get effectively second puberty as a guy in your early to mid 30s. Both of those things happen at once.
I've streamed for like a lot of hours for
all the time means that I
what you
can
call it.
control my voice quite well now, and then I can just pour butter on it anytime I want to, just like this. What do you think now, chat? Should I just talk like this from now on? Yeah, I mean that's really all it is. You get a lot of voice control by being able to talk on stream all the time.
Didn't he just like wait. He literally like goes over and presses something and then does the voice thing and then like moves his arm over there and presses it again and then it goes away. Like wait.
Hear myself. It's an instrument. I can use that. Right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Although what's notable is that he occasionally adds extra details on how his voice was tuned, such as the bizarre idea that he strengthened his neck muscles and that's what's deepened his voice.
Would you guys like to hear what it sounds like to stream for 6 years straight? This is going to upset everybody. I did have a shittier mic then. Understand something. After 3 years of streaming, when I was like 33 years old, I went to the doctor because my voice started dropping in time.
Every time he tells this story,
That was
Jesus
my
Christ.
voice, and yes, that is true. The end of my middle finger is actually the palm of my hand.
As I stated previously,
because people online, like, I was really concerned because about it. Pauses, and she was like, well, sometimes guys can go through second puberty, and I thought that was hilarious. So I brought that up online in a short, and people were like, he's a liar, he uses a voice changer, Alex Jones. And then they freaked out, and like, I just thought it was a funny thing for her to say, and the internet lost their minds. But no, my voice dropped. That's it. You know, people harass me, and that's it. That's the only time when my voice does get higher pitched, and it's if I blow my voice out really bad. Like if I'm yelling a whole bunch, then my voice will be like kind of higher and raspy, and that's about it. That's the only time it's high pitch.
Now I'm no doctor.
He has to have an explanation for it.
But I'm like 99% certain that a second puberty is not a thing. And when the term is used, it's used to refer to the effects of aging. Do any of these symptoms of aging look anything anything like a second voice drop? Now, I'm fairly certain that he is virtually modifying his voice as well as cranking the bass up on his mic, as I will demonstrate shortly. But first, I want to play this clip from his Stream Awards appearance because I believe it also demonstrates that he forces his voice low when he's talking.
God, yeah, you know, this actually is really heavy. Holy shit. So, it's honestly amazing to me that we even have a category now. Like, the software and game development category is incredible. You guys should definitely check it out. There's many more creators than just me in there. It's definitely not just me. So, it's incredible to me that you guys have voted for me for this, because a year ago, many people didn't even know I existed. And this has been one of the most amazing years I have ever had in my life. So thank you all very, very much. And for those of you out there that want to make games, you have to for that now on Twitch. You have this category for you to do that. And it doesn't mean you have to make an amazing game. You just have to make your game. Make it bad. It's okay. And then make a better one. And just
make it bad.
So, I can't wait to play what you guys make. And thank you all very much.
You can hear the hints of his real voice, and it does sound like his pitch is slowly increasing the longer that he's on stage. But yeah, it's obviously significantly deeper than it's supposed to sound if he was speaking with like a relaxed throat or something. As I mentioned though, he is also virtually modifying his voice on stream, and you can see that from when it breaks in clips such as this one.
Glorious look. Do you hear that? Do you hear that sound? Shit. It was a shiny. I thought he would live. I thought he would live.
Man, this guy sucks at covering his tracks. Is there anything he's good at? Why would you even edit this into a short in the first place? Like, it just so clearly displays how modified his voice is.
It was a shiny. I thought he would live. I thought he would live.
Oh, also, on another note, did you know that Pirate Software worked on the show Mr. Robot?
No.
Well, I lied, he didn't, but he seems to think they used his work without crediting him.
As an OPSEC specialist, how accurate is Mr. Robot? I don't like Mr. Robot. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't like Mr. Robot. I don't like Mr. Robot because they took some information that they should not have taken.
Nice.
That I did on some puzzles that I solved at DEF CON, and then they put them into an episode of the show, and I found out about it. And
I found out
for
about
that
it. I hate this guy.
Don't do that.
This motherfucker.
Mr. Robot. He'll always be bad. Always. Yeah. You want to know what the solution for that was? Do you want to know what one of the solutions for that was? It was the Puzzle Master's personal cell phone number, to which he got thousands of calls. Maybe don't put things in your episode if you don't know what it is. Maybe don't do that, idiots.
Interesting. Well, looking further into it, there is a second short in which he elaborates on this claim.
All right, so the reason I don't like Mr. Robot, this right here is my write-up for the DEF CON 22 badge challenge. Went viral as hell inside of the hacking community. And it was because I listed out everything that we did as a team and showed the world the brilliance of Lost, who is the creator of these challenges. And the first thing you can see here is a number letter cipher. So 1 would be A, 2 would be B, so on and so forth. And you can see at the end of this, these last pieces of 1057, 1057, Lost's name is 1057. He goes by Lost, and 1057 is his handle. That is his signature at the end of this. And now let's go to Mr. Robot's Twitter. Understand that this was the only place in the world that this was listed. Mr.
Only
Robot
place in the world.
this.
It wasn't anywhere else. Nowhere else in the world.
At the end, his signature. This is the same as taking an artist and removing their signature from their piece of art.
This guy's fucking goddamn, dude.
Mr. Robot, thinking of Mr. Robot fans. And those string, but what did they leave off the end? His signature that led after this, which led to Lost's personal phone number. He got tens of thousands of calls from fans of Mr. Robot thinking Mr. Robot was running an ARG, and I stopped watching the show as a result. And they never took it down. Absolute dog shit.
Okay, so this is just blatant misinformation.
It is blatant information. Fuck that guy.
Some of it's just because Jason is a fucking moron. It is true that Season 2, Episode 11, Mr. Robot cites a DEF CON cipher, and the Mr. Robot account did indeed tweet a string of letters used for the puzzle, without the creator's signature on it. Have a guess as to why they did that though, because it wasn't plagiarism. The guy who designed the DEF CON puzzle was a consultant for the Mr. Robot show because they wanted authenticity when it came to depicting the hacking. They had left the Puzzle Master's signature out, as well as some other details from my understanding, because it allowed people to find the Puzzle Master's phone number. Contrary to what he claims, Pirate Software's quirky potato Tumblr site was not the only place you could find a fucking DEF CON puzzle. It's a DEF CON puzzle. DEF CON is the largest hacking event globally. Pirate Software explicitly claimed in his shorts that the show doxed the Puzzle Master, and he subsequently received a bunch of phone calls. But this is an obvious lie, because the Puzzle Master's phone number was not included in the Mr. Robot version of the puzzle. Do you know where the phone number was included though? Pirate Software's quirky potato Tumblr page that he is now drawing attention to with his YouTube shorts and TikToks. Truly a genius we're working with here.
Maybe don't put things in your episode if you don't know what it is. Maybe don't do that. Idiots.
Speaking of DEF CON, that's another part of Pirate Software's identity that's seemingly fragile. He always talks about how he won all these awards and solved puzzles at DEF CON, but he always seems to forget to mention the fact that he's in a team of like 9 other people. How much of the actual solving and work did Pirate Software contribute to solving these DEF CON puzzles? Because considering it's displayed throughout this video, I cannot imagine a lot of it. Another thing I wanted to mention was the Dr. K interview that I've used a couple
Dr.
clips
K
from.
interview?
It's honestly fucking fascinating.
So when I'm in the emergency room, someone is high on crystal meth and calls me an ass fucker or whatever.
Right.
Sorry, maybe that was too much.
I was predisposed to dislike Dr. K due to some dramas that I have no interest in going into right now, but I do have to say that his conversation with Pirate Software was not only intriguing, but impressive from Dr. K's behalf. Especially if Dr. K's claim about having next to no context going into the conversation is true, because despite being fed bullshit by Jason the entire time, Dr. K manages to read Pirate Software like a book and see through his various defenses and deflections.
That is the problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Let's listen to it.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Position.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro.
Bro. I love how he says that. Bro.
I don't see it that way, but all right.
If you have the time, I recommend watching it, especially after having watched this very video in which I gave all the context for the fractured puzzle that Pirate Software is laying out and Dr. K is having to piece together. Anyway, even if he's lying about his claimed hacking achievements, video game achievements, ex-marriage, ferret persona, voice, at least he's undeniably a successful streamer, right? Unless he also lied about an element of that. Yeah, well, it turns out he may have faked an element of that as well, as Pirate Software accidentally exposed himself to have been working with that aforementioned mod Kronos to artificially sustain a hype train. Yeah, I'll just play the clip in which he accidentally exposes himself and then explain.
Place my head between them and go full burr mode and make...
What? What? What is this? Where is it?
Yeah, this dumb fuck pulled the DMs up on his own stream. Essentially, a Twitch hype train is this goofy-ass system on Twitch which is supposed to encourage viewers to give money to the creator. A timer ticks down and any money donated in the form of bits, subscriptions, gifted subscriptions, etc. adds seconds back to the timer. Pirate Software previously held the record for longest hype train. However, as you can see within these Discord DMs, it kind of seems as if he was working with his mod Kronos to add a metric shitload of time to it. Pirate Software went on to respond to this claim by stating that his mod Kronos was simply asking how to donate to the stream, and Pirate Software was just instructing him on the best way to do so, which, yeah, sure, Jason. Anyway, I mentioned in the last part that I would expand upon Pirate Software's aversion to being called a Nepo baby, so let me do that. On July 9th, 2024, Mashable published an article written by a guy called Steven Asak titled How Pirate Software Gained Nearly 2 million subscribers in 6 months. The article lays out his history and, in my humble opinion, glazes the absolute living fuck out of Pirate Software. Like, he is quite possibly the last person I would describe as having a down-to-earth persona. This, however, was apparently not enough for Jason, because according to Steven, the author, Pirate Software reached out to Mashables and requested that they had the words Nepo baby removed from the article. Steven hopped on Chudlogic's stream to share this fact, which got posted as a clip on the Livestream Fails subreddit.
He claimed the article was full of factual inaccuracies. He
Really?
actually contacted the event that I had interviewed him at and had the event reach out to me in an attempt to try to get the fact that I called him a Nepo baby taken out of the article. Which is... that has never happened before or since.
Pirate Software was subsequently prompted to make this statement in regards to it.
Yeah, really not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. It's one of those things that I've been trying to fight my entire career. It's one of the things that I've had to argue with people in chat about. It's one of the things that we ban people for here. Anytime people say shit like that, because it's deeply disrespectful and it completely overwrites any of the things that I've done throughout my career as something that is somebody else's success, which they have not been in any possible respect. And it's just rude as fuck. So, what do you say? In the thing, he said it was he called me a Nepo baby in his article. No, that's dog shit behavior. Really gross.
The only gross dog shit behavior I see is exuding from you, Jason. Steven was pretty clear in the article that being a Nepo baby was just a helping hand in Pirate Software's career and did not overwrite all of the other achievements that he's laying out in the article. It was one sentence in a several paragraph long article. The fact that Pirate Software got so fucking butthurt by it and is even stating his fear of it overriding all of his achievements only serves to make me believe that there may be more truth to that thought than I initially anticipated. Additionally, let me bring back up the Joker situation. Like, if Jason is going to freak out this much about an article to the extent that he's going to reach out and attempt to have it altered, then how out of the realm of possibility is it that he reported Joker's video for calling him a coffee delivery boy? Also, if his career is built on the achievements of his father, why is he such a bad son to him then?
But since you did, last month was my birthday and you missed it. You didn't call me, neither did your brother. You guys both ignored me for my birthday.
That isn't true. I sent you a text.
No, you did not.
Bullshit.
That was last year.
Bullshit.
I got nothing. You sent me one last year.
Did I send you one last year? My shitty son. Oh man.
Yes. I love how he says that.
Wow.
I want everybody to know that Jason, Thor, did not say anything to his father for his birthday a month ago.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't text you anything after that last happy birthday, so it's still the same one. It still counts.
Your logic sucks.
This is the caliber of clip that people are pulling up on Jason at this point. It's all because he's too fucking ego-driven to apologize or acknowledge fault for anything that he's done. This mass internet fallout was inevitable because Jason can't help but be insufferable. However, it is funny to me that it was accelerated into fruition by roaching out of a dungeon in World of Warcraft and an obsession with being the smartest guy in the room when it came to stop killing games.
Put up a video saying you were wrong with every situation and the internet move on. I am not doing that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, simply bend the knee and lie about how you feel, and everyone will stop bullying you. That's a great idea, dude. Yeah, no, eat shit.
Pirate Software lies as easy as he breathes about anything and everything.
He lies as easy as he breathes. That's a great fucking sentence. He lies as easy as he breathes. That's crazy. That's a hilarious line. Oh, the video's over. No. Damn, this was a good video though. I'd be laughing. Alright, let's watch this one.
User in their Discord stand he or exchange for a day, and then Amplifox.
Okay, this video's ass. Go ahead and click out of that one.
So you just beat Fader, and you think you're done with Valheim,
Vader.
right?
Oh, really? Uh-oh. I think I'm done with Valheim. You think we're done with Valheim, Rocky? Think again. Oh, I spawned right here by the piece. Not piece, by the key, I think. That's what I meant. Yo, what's up, Rocky? No, I just got the key, actually. I need that quest. It's like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. I don't remember now. It's probably closer to 5 a.m. If I'm not mistaken. I need this extortionist quest. I've got your favorite gun, Rocky. The VPO 215. Your favorite gun, Rocky. Naked again? Yeah, I don't need anything. I'm scared of a gunfight? I'm a gangster, bro. You know, gangsters don't wear body armor. Bro, it got nerfed to the ground? What, this gun? Really? What was... It got completely... What was the issue? What did they do? I'm actually confused. Did they just, like, completely nerf the ammo, or its gun, or what? I don't even remember what the ammo used to pierce with. No accuracy? Right, okay. That kind of sucks. I'll still try it for now. I ain't got really anything else to use. At least I don't want to use anything that's too good against these guys. Fuck 'em scenario is what I say. I like to say fuck 'em. Ooh. I have armor on, Rocky. What do you mean? What do you mean, Rocky? I got a run. No people in close quarters? Damn. Either way, I've not used it yet. What was that sound? Oh, cultists, where are you? Yeah, there it is. It's funny how all my raids on Woods, everyone died to Sherman. Really? That's pretty lucky. Right? Who kept killing a couple players. Signal flare area. I'm not even going that way, bitch. I don't have headphones either right now. Because I'm broke. I think I got 3 mil actually. I just don't have access to anything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really want to do none of that. Someone's right here.
You were gonna pay for this bullshit!
Ah. I'm in your city. Get fucked. Nice, he has a P90 on him. Nice. Look at the poster he had on him. That's crazy. Bro's about to go beat off. Fucker. They think I'm nothing. Motherfucker, I'm John Wick with the pistol. Yeah, I thought he gonna run up on me or something. He must not know. Damn it is. He must just not know. I don't know how you even kill people with this shit pistol. Headshot him. What do you mean? Like, I shot headshots on both the original guys. Iron sight shit ammo. AKBS like kills people with like level 6 armor. Like what? I don't know why I came back out here. I could have just walked through the tunnel. Funny, I've died to blunt damage AKBS from a scav shooting me twice in the chest. Either level 5, level 6 armor. I know it's crazy. You get AKBS level 1, like that shit's insane. The fuck am I hearing? The crane making noise? Like... So now all I gotta do is just leave. Fuck, he's like, I don't even know how you kill people with that. I'm just a legend, bro, apparently. I'm a legend in this game. AKVS, does it not have like a shit ton of damage? 58? Isn't that like blacking your body in like a shot? I guess not, with 2 shots. I don't know, I just hate iron sights. I don't know, that's not too bad for me, I suppose. Well, I have an AK, I should push with it. Now the AKs, these sights on this one are ass. It's got like a big extension on it. All low points, of course. There's a barrel there, but I'm just gonna go ahead and keep pushing. Trying to get this quest done. The early quest still. Rocky, you think they're complete garbage? I literally one-tapped 2 people with it. It was scavs, obviously, but pretty far range. It kind of reminds me of the 1911. You know, the American style, though. Dogs? Fuck them dogs. Probably be a run through. I don't know. I got a 3-piece though. I mean, it shouldn't be. Why would it be a run through? What? What do you mean sad? Are you sad, Rocky? What's there to be sad about? I headshot everybody, Rocky. What do you mean? What do you mean how you killing people with that pistol? Man, I'm taking heads is what I'm doing. Damn, there it is. Like I used to say, you got one of these, you better be scared. Damn, there it is. Or no. I said you got one of these, I'm taking it. That's what I used to say. My bad. You have one of them, Rocky. I'm taking it. You know why? Actually, Rocky, you know why I haven't been playing Tarkov in a while? Because the cheats haven't been updated. Damn, there it is. I love that. Yo, what's up, Z-Fuck? It's your boy. I actually won. I just fucked these kids. Every time. Oh, not every time. Damn, whoa, not every time, actually. Hold on. Complete. 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 Or no. Start. I haven't even found those shotguns yet. I had found the stuffed skier wanted already, but I had not found any of those. Or if I have, I just haven't been able to collect them. think I need food, so this one might be reasonable. Yeah, food. Yo, Z-Puck, look at this poster. Ain't that some shit? Simple poster of a girl, perfect for rest area. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. I was out of mana. What did you want me to do? I can't remember how it goes, damn it. I was out of mana. What did you expect, Rocky? Dun, 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 dun. What's up, chat? It's your boy. It's your boy Z-Puck, bringing you a banger. Look at this pistol. I got 3 bodies with this Z-Puck. I got 3 bodies. I got 3 bodies on it. I'll probably save this. Probably save that. Maybe sell it. Pretty tough weapon to get ammo for. I can't remember if you can buy it or not. What's up, Z-Punk? What's up, Rocky? I'm trying to talk to you guys. Why didn't you guys answer, Nahomi G? Why? Alright, if I'm going to interchange, I don't need a sniper. Let's just put that out there. Don't think a sniper is gonna be the play. Where did it even get placed? Where did the sniper get placed? Wait, can I even buy P90 mags? Probably not. Yeah, exactly. Loyalty level 2. Don't forget the skill. Oh, I ain't never got the skill. I ain't found that part yet. Ooh, I love that gun. 100k. That's crazy. That crazy, dude. Who? What's up, Z-Puck, my boy? A big rig. Oh, no, it isn't. That's not the one I thought it was. I thought that you had it built into your mouse. Skill? Oh, yeah, there's a button. There's a button that's for skill. There's a skill button there. My bad. I didn't know what you was asking. I've got a skill button if that's what you're asking, yeah. Can I buy ammo for that? Hey, what's up, Zennis? I probably can't even... yeah, oh, okay, I got ammo for it. Okay. Let's just get like a 100. Even though I don't have access to mags. Let's see which one's better here. Probably the blue tip. 25, yeah, the blue tip. What's up, Rocky City? Hacks auto update. Oh, they always do. I've got hacks on auto update for sure. Don't take that out of context now, chat. Clip it and make that one of your talking points of a video. He said Super Abilities cheats or whatever. He said Super Abilities super busted luck time. That means it's cheats. Oh, I love that. Like, is this guy serious? Like, it's completely a joke, but okay. Guess I will need a pistol. It's the best pistol in the game right here, chat. We get 2 mags, or that'll be 3. That's fine. Let me go ahead and grab a couple more of these bullets. I got the hacks on auto update. They auto hate because I'm auto pain. Whatever that means. I'm grabbing ass cheeks. Ooh, that was exact. Oh, that was exact. 19. Probably need a couple more, honestly. I was on point. Let's do 50, not 590. Yo, what's up, chat? I got the hacks on auto update. Best believe. Damn, 26K. What'd he do? Raise prices? God damn. What'd they do? Raise prices? Ah, that's tragic, bro. I can't even wear them. That's crazy. Bought them and I can't even wear them. Hell, they do change prices? Like, 44K? That was like 28. The fuck? They definitely switching prices up. Is this real? Is Rocky still here? They have to be switching prices up, right? There ain't no chance. Got 40K for fucking level 2 armor. The hell you talking about? Fucking nearly like 30,000 for like the cheapest headset, or which was the cheapest headset. But how would you even wear that? The hell? How would you even wear that, chat? Goes across your forehead and the back of your neck, and it's supposed to just like stay in place? Like, okay. We need Rocky Star for verification as to why shit's fucked up. Oh, I got level 3 armor and an AK. Ooh, and some EKOs. Ooh, shit. That's like that's hitting a lick right there, boys. That's like hitting a lick. Isn't there like some small 10 rounders somewhere I can trade for 30s? He ain't even got 10 rounders for sale. He does though, right? 20 rounders. Okay, 20 rounders are better than the 10s. Okay. Now I know where we're looking. We're gonna be looking for him right there. Wait, that's 545. Fuck. Okay, wait, that's 762. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're Gucci in the Louis chat. We figured it out. Okay. Let's go to their interchange, grab some food. Try to at least 5 a.m. It should be perfect timing. Ooh. It's just natural to click that shit. Click fucking ensure. So my dude has on chat a black shirt, fucking a headset, a green vest, level 2 armor, a little backpack. Little backpack's what they call me in the rap game. Little backpack. I got the pistol on the side that Rocky says is trash, but it actually has 3 bodies.
Right? Not true.
Not true, is what he said. Not true.
Trophy hunt races in Valheim are speedrunning competitions where you have 4 hours to collect as many trophies as possible.
Right.
In-game biome trophies being worth way more points.
Right.
I recently fell in love with these competitions and have been watching hours of speedrunners like Henrik, Thread Menace, and
Hedrick. 24 hacks.
And hopefully will help you become better Valheim players.
I'm the best Valheim player. The first number, 69. That was the one. Yep, I learned that one from the speedrun.
Landing in Valheim is the most effective tool for acquiring quick wood.
Nice.
By saplings, a quick whack. By
Nice.
the time the torch expires, you should have sufficient wood to craft both the hammer and club. The club is first of primarily only 3 weapons used for these speedrunning trophy.
First of 3 weapons used in the speedrun. Wow, could you guys believe that? I forgot to join the stream. You're good, my dude. Arthropods V. I appreciate you joining in anyways. What's up, my guy? You ever seen this game? This game's sick. This game's called Escape from Tarkov. It's my character right now. We ain't got shit though. So we killed a dude last game. We took his P90 and my little pistol here that you can't really see, but I have a little pistol on me. I killed 3 people with that last game. So this thing has 3 bodies. No, this one doesn't. No, not this one. That's a different pistol. I bought a new pistol for this raid, actually. That other pistol I stored away and was going to use on another map. But yeah, I got some gear last raid, so now I'm going into this raid for food, which is the mall. I'm gonna go into the mall and try and get some food. The idea. I've only got 1 mag for my P90 though, so I gotta be careful. If and when I do shoot it, I have to pull it out and reload it. It's the only way I can use it. Yep, this will be fun. I'm here for a food run because I ain't got much food. I gotta raid the mall. It's about 5-6 a.m. so it'll be light time here shortly. It'll be nice and bright here short.
You need to be worried about Bear.
This is a 5.7 caliber. Everybody else is probably more stacked than I am because I haven't really played much. And a lot of stuff's expensive, so I'm not really buying much. Heard a scav. There he is. Killed him. Heard another one, but I don't see him.
Damn it, I think they're still breathing.
Oh, he fucked me up. Heavy bleeds are no joke this season, bro. Heavy bleed is no joke this season, bro. That shit fucks you up quick. I know that's not the way you're supposed to heal, but I don't have good meds right now, so I gotta press a bunch of buttons.
You were gonna pay for this bullshit.
You see this shit? Oh, I'm getting ran up on.
Is this how you were trained to fight? You're pathetic.
Game looks cool. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I got fucked up already, though. They broke both my arms. My guy's running around with fucked up arms right now. Gotta heal up, though. There was someone right here just a second ago. I need some of this loot. Probably meds, if anything.
Cover your ass.
Woo! Oh, I'm in a bad spot. Ain't got no more meds on me.
Is this how you were trained to fight? You're pathetic.
Broke his legs. His shin's all fucked up too. I need meds. Nice, I need that. I need meds. He's got my food for me. Some of it. I need to get my ass out of here, honestly. I'm fucked up. I ain't got no CMS on me. And my guy's just gonna bleed out a bunch. Yeah, someone's seeing me apparently all the way out there. That's crazy. Pretty sad, man. I was dead anyways. I mean, my stomach was fucking gone. He's gonna have a lot of cool loot when he gets out there because there's nothing on me. I love those players. Completely stacked and then kill someone that has nothing at all. Akka is all they got. Actual loot, 0. Like I had nothing good. I didn't even get to make it in the building. There was just so much nonsense happening. Really taking fucking 3 heavy bleeds and shit. It has some of the shittiest sights, dude, this gun. That thing right there is the worst. Yank that fucking thing. You got better sights on here somewhere. Does this gun have a side mount? Because I don't even need to do any of that if it has a side mount. And it does not. Well. Bust me up in a new box of US rounds, which are reduced speed, so they're not really that good, but they're probably some of the better ones that I've got. Better than Hollow Point for sure. If not, I'm looking at using some of my best ammo on probably pussies, so I don't really want to. I guess we have no more heals. Cheap heals, that is. $40K to repair it. Like what? Can't you like buy one for like 40K? So why the fuck would you repair it? Okay. Alright. Ooh. 2, 6. This one does 7, -5 loudness. It's interesting. Go ahead and try and swap these out too. Okay. That one cost the same amount as buying a brand new one. I'd just buy a brand new one. I mean, not really a no-brainer sort of scenario. The new one costs the same as that one, like shit. Survey. Start. Which main game mode do you play? PvP. Mostly. So I'm just gonna put that. Hardcore wipe. Haven't fully formed an opinion yet because I've only played a little bit. Do you like the most? Okay, nice. I don't even know what any of this means. Gradual content unlock. That's trash. Yeah, you lose interest in the game because it takes too fucking long to do anything. No. The interesting part of the game was the flea market. How do you like the decrease of boss spawn rates? Don't really care. Yeah. Hating it or disliking it is probably this one better. Haven't changed my playstyle because everyone plays like pussies anyway, so. I play solo because I have no friends. Alright, cool. Participated in the survey chat. Ooh, I got a reward. Holy shit! I get an RPK and like a shit ton of weapon parts, I guess. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, I need water. Fuck. Yeah, we're in a crisis right now of food. We need to get food, not die. I thought I needed croutons. What do I need for the fucking task? Is it not croutons? I thought somebody needed Amelia. Croutons, one of the two. Got ensuring once again. I always click ensure because it was just like a habit back then.
Building, but if you did not know, unlike most other weapons, unequipping the hammer does not have a sheath animation. For this reason, speedrunners bound the hammer to a key and quickly switched to it, and sheathed the hammer rather than sheathing their weapon to get back to sprinting more quickly. To
I didn't know that.
precious time chopping wood, rather, place workbenches nearby wooden structures and deconstruct them with your hammer.
Rocky did showed me that.
Future biomes like getting fine wood from furniture in the Black Forest, or core wood from structures in the swamp.
Ah, that's interesting.
Keenly aware of structures in Valheim that can be deconstructed for fast resources.
I didn't know that there was core wood in swamp that you could do. Nice. Okay.
First, it is incredibly cheap to craft and upgrade, only requiring flint, leather scraps, and wood. Second, the spear weapon class levels quicker than any other weapon.
I know that as well, yeah.
Experience per hit compared to the typical 1.5 for most other weapons.
Interesting.
Third, it makes a ton of noise when thrown at the ground. Use it to aggro neck out of the water or draw boar near you, which are hidden amongst the brush. And fourth, and most importantly, the second attack allows you to hunt deer without having to craft the crude bow to get the critical deer meat and hide we will need to progress our speed. But of course, to even craft the spear, you first need a sheltered workbench. To accomplish this quickly, speedrunners often use environmental overhangs or roofs from structures to get quick shelter, like wooden huts, burial chamber entrances, or even troll caves.
Yeah, me and Rocky figured that out though.
Use the wide base of an oak tree with a couple roof pieces, or place a single wall behind the bench with a roof piece. Do this to save you valuable time before establishing your permanent base, ideally near a Black Forest biome.
Ideally by a Black Forest. Interesting.
To be cooked. To prepare your meal the quickest, you can place up to 5 cooking stations over a single campfire. This way, you can cook your boar and deer meat 5 times as fast to
Very
accelerate
nice.
your journey towards the valuable 40 points.
I told Rocky we needed to do that and he didn't believe it.
Fortunately, I have a slick strategy to defeat them quickly. Before the fight, ensure you have 20 or more stone and a stack or 2 of wood, because campfires will be our weapon of choice.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Spawns, place 3 or 4 fires at their feet and circle the boss. While attempting to turn and face you, the great deer will take continuous burn damage. All the while you turn, repair the fires beneath their feet to keep the damage coming, and in mere seconds, the boss will be defeated.
Defeated.
While an amateur at this strategy, hopefully you get the idea. As you turn your attention towards the Black Forest, you should not waste much time in burial chambers. In fact, all we need from these are 5 circling cores and the elder locations of Edgefitzir stone.
5 cores is it?
We only need enough circling cores for 2 portals and a 5th
2 portals.
weapon I will explain further in a later tip. Speedrunners only bother making 2 portals.
What about smelters?
Home base, and the other materials are kept in their pocket, only used when you need to return home from a sleep or to pick up or drop off resources. Further, do not bother naming your portals, as 2 unnamed portals will still connect. If your home portal is unnamed, all you need to do is drop a workbench portal and immediately have a gateway home. Apart from that, burial chambers make for a good opportunity to showcase 3 combat techniques speedrunners are famous for. First, use the doors in dungeons to your advantage to lure and isolate skeletons from one another, or time the opening and closing of chamber doors to block arrows from archers. Second, Remember, you can build some structures in dungeons. Make use of the campfire whenever you can to do some extra damage or block skeletons' progress altogether with a cooking station or wood stack. You can use campfires for additional damage on stronger enemies outside of chambers as well by placing them in the path of creatures like brutes and trolls.
Such a cheap way of playing. Place campfires and shit. That's such a cheap way of playing. Same spawn? What else over there? I literally shot the guy so many times. This shit pissed me off about this game. You just don't have good bullets, you can never kill people. You'll shoot them 100 times, they'll just survive. What's on them?